They're here?
Because?
It's opening day.
Oh.
I was looking up the lyrics to this song, and I thought, "What? This is weird." It just doesn't seem. My blood runs cold. My memory has just been sold. Angel in the centerfold.
No, that's the wrong.
And I realized, oh wait, it's not centerfold. It's center field. I really did. I mean, I mistyped it or something. And it came up centerfold.
It took me a couple of listens to that song to realize it was about baseball. I thought it was about going from first class to coach. You know, there was no other seats available.
No.
So put me in coach.
No.
That's what I thought it was at first.
No, it's baseball.
Then I realized it was baseball.
And they mentioned the brown-eyed handsome man. He mentions the brown-eyed handsome man in there.
Which was who? I can't remember.
It's the devil. Essentially.
Oh, okay.
The brown-eyed handsome
The devil
man.
has brown eyes?
Apparently.
No, the devil has blue eyes. Devil's got to have blue eyes. Yeah,
it depends on what devil you're talking about. It's just like, what God do you believe in? What Jesus do you believe in? Or what devil do you believe in?
I like brown Jesus. I like blue-eyed devil. That's
I like my devil to be a brown-eyed, handsome man. That's what I want my devil to be.
All right. What about
I also really like
pitchfork?
deviled eggs. What?
Is it anyone horns and pitchfork devil? Anyone want to claim that devil?
No.
No.
The
That's
devil,
the one I want.
like in the comic book TV show that we liked so much.
Lucifer?
No. With that British actor, the slight.
Lucifer.
No.
He's thinking of the
Good Omens?
Seth Rogen
Yes.
had something to do
No,
with
no,
it. No,
not
Seth
Good
Rogen had
Preacher.
something to do.
Okay.
Preacher.
No.
There we go. Preacher.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the remember the devil in Preacher. Thanks for helping me get there.
There's lots of devils and lots of shows.
He was kind of a cool devil.
Of course, the correct answer is, of course, if you Google image, your pretty face is going to hell, devil. Images of the devil will come up, and that's who it really is.
You're pretty. Now I'm going to do that.
Your pretty face is going to hell, devil.
Okay.
And that's the devil.
I don't know. What happens?
Hold, please, devil.
Carrie, your voice seems kind of low. Is his
I haven't turned myself up yet here.
Oh. I couldn't. Yeah, it's like you were talking. What happens?
Well,
You see the devil.
His horns are all crooked. He's got a beard, like a blonde beard, which is not how I usually picture the devil. He's kind of squishy.
Apparently,
He's squishy blonde devil.
And he wears those shirts that I hate so much. Those.
I work here, and here's the logo on the polo shirt.
Yeah, they button just. They have like one or two buttons, and it's a T-shirt / shirt combination, really.
Yeah.
That for some reason corporate America has picked up as a
TV
proper
show.
attire.
It's a TV show.
Mm-hmm. You can watch it on your HBO Max.
Huh. Look at that. Yeah, I kind of. He's a dumpy devil.
Yeah, they're little short episodes. They're just little short episodes.
I will look them up.
They're like 10 minutes long.
Henry Zabrowski as the devil.
That doesn't sound like the name of a devil.
Sure it does.
Gina, it's an actor.
Oh.
That's an actor, not
I mean, I've never seen the real devil in person, so I don't know.
Now you have.
I have. You know, I've always found that the devil is in the details.
That I've also heard that.
He bears a birthmark, a sequence of sixes.
And I like deviled eggs a lot.
Oh, yes.
And deviled ham.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And no angel food cake in my house.
Devil's food?
Is there a
cake?
devil's food cake?
Chocolate.
Yeah,
you
chocolate.
bet.
Okay then. That's what I want. Hi, I almost didn't come to work today.
Okay, so what's
and I
going
may
on?
leave. Well, I have trouble staying in bed sometimes.
Oh no.
Now, in this case, I have injured myself, as we know, by all of a sudden just flying out of bed somehow and landing on the floor. And one time I hit my head, and not this time. I was getting up to go use the bathroom, and I slipped somehow right by the edge of the bed, and my leg twisted around behind me as I fell to the ground.
Owie.
I thought it was broken for a minute.
Really?
Yeah. It was bad. As it turns out, my ankle it probably was dislocated, and then it, popped back in. But it's the kind of injury that hurts a lot. But if I'm just sitting here not putting any weight on it, it doesn't. But it also
wrapped it up or anything?
No, but it also that's not true. I do have something around it, but it's the kind of injury that makes me queasy.
Oh,
You ever have
yeah.
it's not a sour stomach. It's a kind of, it's like you feel like you're going to throw up.
I know exactly that feeling.
It's so weird.
It
I don't know
happened when
why
I
some
tore my
injuries
knee in
do
half.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's those kind of physical injuries that do it. Although I've cut myself before.
Sure.
Is it one of those ones that almost scars you and you can like re-feel the pain every once in a while and
Yeah.
just like
Well, he's
re-feel
having it
yourself
now,
doing it?
so
Yeah.
he doesn't have to
Well-
remember it. He's having it now.
And it just was the weirdest thing. The rug that's under our bed and kind of sticks out a little bit. It's gotten old, and it's sort of slippery, I guess, because it's almost like I was on ice.
Like a banana peel?
Oh yeah, I mean it was just like, and I was the only one in the bedroom. Of course, you hear from downstairs. You hear me screaming, and first you hear me go down in a heap.
Yeah.
And just that crashing sound, and then I'm just like, and I really thought I'd broken my leg or my ankle for a minute.
Your wife come running upstairs?
Yes, yeah.
Is
Indeed.
Is the rug it's on a hardwood floor, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And is it taped down?
No, it's held down by the bed, but the surface of the rug didn't move, but it's I forget what you call it. It's a woven material, and it's gotten, because it's old, it's just gotten slippery somehow,
How to get some of that two-sided carpet tape and fasten it down?
No, it doesn't. It's not because the rug moved. It didn't.
The surface
move.
of the rug
The
is
surface
slippery.
of the rug was slippery.
Time to get rid of the rug.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what my wife said. I've been meaning to get a new rug.
I think you're Moon Knight, honestly. Because he wakes up
On the floor?
on the floor someplace with like a broken jaw and in pain because his other personality took over.
Oh, let's go with that. Bill's Moon
Maybe
Knight. I like
Moon
that
Knight.
better.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe
You're
I
out
have,
fighting crime, Bill. And
I have some alternate personality that I'm not aware of that kind of takes over. Could be.
You are the Fist of Khonshu. You are Mark Spector.
Could be. Speaking of that kind of thing, I saw a trailer for Doctor Strange.
Yes.
A new Doctor Strange.
We're going to be
movie.
talking about that in Geek News coming up.
Pretty interesting.
Sam
Pretty
Raimi.
interesting. I have questions about that.
Oh, yes.
All right. Well,
Let's get this over with.
all right. Call and help me with my pain, please. Fentanyl,
Distract
anybody.
Bill. Distract Bill from his pain.
Isopropyl. No, propofol. That's what I need. Please, 877-602-9696. That's a phone number. And if you use it, you check in with the Radio from Hell show. You say, good morning. Maybe you have nighttime accidents as well. Maybe you just wet
Bill's
the bed.
needed
I don't know.
stitches. Bill's needed.
Yeah, I have had stitches before. 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show, and we'll give you, I would think we still have a bunch of tool sacks around, don't we?
Oh, yeah,
Radio
man
from Hell
bags.
tools.
We got
yeah,
them for you.
man bags. Yeah.
Coming up.
All right.
had a Mary Jane candy yesterday.
I've never heard of a Mary Jane candy.
Mary Jane's. Mary Jane's.
You
Never?
get that in Colorado?
It's you ever had a Mary Jane?
No.
Famous old candy. Originally made in 1914
That's probably stale.
by the Charles N. Miller Company, later by Stark Candy Company, now manufactured by Necco.
Oh.
And
Did you go back to Backyard Birds?
no, my my 11-year-old daughter, little Mrs. Bill, went up to the 7-Eleven and came back and said, "Look, they have Mary Jane's up there."
She knows what that is?
Sure, she's had them before. But listen, we know candy in our family.
Old candy.
And new candy. They know all kinds of candy. The candy, Mary Jane's, Charles Miller invented this candy and named them after his favorite aunt, Mary Jane.
Ah.
And there's a picture of a little girl on
Wonder how his other aunts felt about that.
well, he had a favorite aunt, Mary Jane. Maybe he didn't have any others, but they're terrible.
Really?
I'd forgotten how terrible they are. I think they maybe used to be a little better. It's peanut butter, essentially, or peanut. There used to be peanut butter, sort of more peanut butter in them, and peanut butter and molasses. And they're chewy, like taffy.
Yeah.
But now they're just more sort of molassesy and sugary and very little peanutty. I was disappointed, but she was excited to find them and enjoyed them. Never had a Mary Jane? No. Would you eat a Mary Jane if somebody gave you one?
Not when you've described it, how terrible it is.
Well, but I mean, if I just said it was peanut butter and molasses, would you go, "Oh, I'll try that"?
Yeah.
You don't have anything against molasses? No. It's just kind of.
What would I have against molasses?
Well, I don't know. You have weird food things.
Molasses is fine.
I thought, I think it's.
I have things in common with molasses.
That's. Well, you're as slow as it.
Yes.
But in January, that's what my mother used to say. Would you hurry? You're as slow as molasses in January, which is I think the slowest of all molasses.
And I'm referencing Bugs Bunny twice again on today's show.
Yeah.
He was borrowing a cup of molasses from somebody. He had his coffee cup. Elmer shot a hole through it. And it's snowing around, okay? And it starts to run out, and he goes, I didn't think molasses would run in January.
But
yeah, there you go. And then of course there's all different. There's blackstrap molasses, which is the realies. See, I didn't think you'd like molasses because it's too strong.
It's
it's like strong syrup.
You don't need a spoonful of it. It's an ingredient amongst other things.
Some people use it in lieu of syrup on things.
Ew.
They'll drizzle molasses on their pancakes or on cereals or whatever. I find it a little. Oh, and the brand of molasses that you buy in the grocery store
has a rabbit on it.
It's Brer Rabbit.
Yeah.
Brer Rabbit molasses. So I
insist on Brer Rabbit molasses.
Buying molasses.
I don't think we can go into the whole reason that why Brer Rabbit might be on the.
Ask your grandpa about Song of the South, kids.
Yeah. Or when you go to Disneyland, what is it? Big Thunder
Splash Mountain.
Splash Mountain. Splash Mountain is full of characters that Disney no longer promotes or uses.
But they're in there.
Yeah, that ride.
But that's the only place. Your laughing place. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah.
Your laughing place.
That's where Brer Rabbit is.
Yeah. I like that ride, actually.
Always get wet.
And it's a nice place to cool off at Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
Quincy right now. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, indeed. We will officially begin the program, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. I'm ready to officially begin the show, but bear in mind I'm coming from a place of pain.
Deep, deep pain.
Yeah.
Pain brought to you by the Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
The moon, 33.6% of full. It's a waxing crescent moon. We'll have a full moon on April 16th. The moon will rise today at 10:44 a.m. Today being Thursday. It's the 7th day of, I have March here, but it's April,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
April.
Yeah, the 7th day of April in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And this is the morning
keep it going,
show.
Carrie.
I will.
Okay.
I was just checking people in here.
And this is the morning show that serves as a shining example that 30 years of entertaining the boys and girls of northern Utah really doesn't mean all that much when you get right down to it. Yeah. We can't be anything but radio from hell. We are the lords of morning radio. Terry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. That is Gina Barberi right there. That person. Katie for short is in our studio in Salt Lake. She's running the show for us, and we have Miriam and Cameron Diaz helping out as well.
All right. Well, let's get this over with. We'll start with Joshua.
Joshua, good morning. Thanks for checking in with us. We'll make sure that you get a Radio from Hell Mansack. What are you doing today?
That's the only reason why I called.
Is that it? You just wanted the prize? I mean, that's okay. I mean,
yeah.
Why else?
Thought I'd check in. You guys have the sinister nature of the conversation today. Being that I'm left-handed, I figure I would call in.
Oh, well.
That's a sign of the devil, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
It is, yeah. Sinister is left in Latin, which I don't appreciate the ambidextrous term, which means you're both right-handed if you can use both your hands. So I think it should be ambisinister in my opinion. But
okay. I like it. I like ambisinister.
You know, I used to have a girlfriend that was left-handed, and I just couldn't stand it. I mean, I'd look at her, and she would be writing things down, and I'd say, just take that pencil and put it in the other hand. You're writing backwards. I just couldn't.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Well, did
Maybe
you?
You're doing it wrong.
Did you ever go through the agony of having somebody try to make you right-handed?
Oh yeah, repeatedly. Everything in my daily life, you have to conform and assimilate to the right-handed world. It's we're in our own world. So. You
can carry the Radio from Hell Mansack in either hand. Okay,
works either way.
All right, hang on, we'll get you one.
Thanks, Joshua.
What was it, ambisinister?
Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
Rise from the dead in the name of Satan.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to Molly Mormon. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning, friends.
Are you still up for taking me to the Cracker Barrel?
Absolutely. Anytime. You let me know. We'll go. It'll be great. My daughter's a server there. She's excellent. And she'd love to see you for sure.
Okay. Well, I think I need to make an appointment with you to do that.
Bill's been threatening to go to the Cracker Barrel, and he's going to make good on his threats.
And Molly Mormon's daughter works there, and I've met your daughter before, and she's a very nice young woman. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to start my day today. Today, is my birthday.
Oh, birthday.
Thank you. And I will next year be 46, and so I am approaching this year as I am starting my 46th year. So we can just eliminate the other number altogether.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there.
I knew you would.
We hate that number. That's the worst number.
What?
Correct.
45. It's.
Oh, I think I know what that means.
So now I'm in my 46th year, and so as far as pain goes, I I got an early birthday present. I have an autoimmune disease, I guess, but I'm a big fan of compression sleeves and things for pain. I don't know if that would help what you're going through.
I do have one. I have a compression sock on my leg right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I hope it helps.
Listen, I guess I'm going to have to take your birthday present back, Molly. I was going to give you a big bag of oranges. Big bag of navel oranges for your birthday, but
45 of them in a sack.
I'm going to have to take those back. I'll get you something else, okay?
We'll get you this. How about this? There you go.
Exactly what I wanted. Oh,
there
thank you.
All right, Molly. Send me an email and we'll make an appointment, okay?
All right.
Will do. Thanks, y'all.
Bye.
All right. Let's go to. Are we speaking to Nick Davis or the evil opposite of Nick Davis, Snake Davis?
Oh, is that I've seen that in the chat, and I have no idea what the hell that is.
Carrie.
But
See, when you did a promo recently where you introduced yourself, you said it's Nick really quickly, and so it came out, and you didn't do your I. Probably you were lazy with the I. And you
Sure.
you went Snake Davis,
Snake Davis,
and so that's why
I
they're
think you
saying.
should own that. Own that, Nick.
I think that
I only have 30 seconds. I got to get through all the words.
And Nick, I want to know something about you. You are a handsome young man, but you do everything that you possibly can to make yourself look terrible. Why is that? You
keep
like
it humble, Bill.
There's a picture of you on our website on the front page right now, and you're smiling at the camera. And I think there's a hand. Oh, wait a minute, what's that red thing he's wearing on his head? And then you got that stupid little mustache.
And he's still
what
married.
What photo did I pick for that?
I don't know.
Let's
yeah,
see.
he's still
I'm going
married.
to the website. This is a bad time to be throwing any sort of complex concepts at me.
It might be part of your headphones or something, but it's
oh no, it's a beanie. It's a Duff beer beanie.
A Duff beer beanie. Well, there. See, that really enhances your good looks.
I don't even have a mustache in that picture. It's just lazy facial hair in general.
Well, that's what your mustache is, Nick. I don't know if you've noticed.
Okay. I don't think you know the maintenance that I put into this. Okay, about every 2 weeks, I break out some clippers and I use my shaky hands to kind of clip away at whatever hairs find themselves dangling underneath my nose.
It's doing you no good, buddy. It's doing you no good.
It's looking well right now. I just wanted to say thank you for raising my spirits with the godly tunes this morning. I pulled an all-nighter working on a project that is due at 1 p.m. That looks like it will not be done by 1 p.m.
You got time? It's only 6:30 in the morning.
You get yourself some speed, man, and get going there.
Yeah. I've spent about the last 4 hours staring at the same damn line of code, trying to figure out what the hell is going on with it. But
this is Nick Davis, our night guy, who is also in school doing computer stuff.
Permanent night guy, permanent student.
Maybe it'll cheer you up a little bit. What we'll do is, how would you like a Radio from Hell tote bag?
Would that help? That would help.
We'll get you one of those, okay?
I don't have any access to those working in the promotions department. Thank you.
Not at all. All right, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. We'll talk to you.
Good luck with your project.
Bye.
Sounds good. See you guys. Bye.
Snake Davis.
Snake Davis, the evil opposite of Nick Davis. Let's see. We have more people on the hold, but we're out of time. Sorry about that. Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. We've got a crash eastbound 201 freeway 32nd West. Only one right lane is open. Traffic is quickly backing up onto Bangor Highway and now moving toward 5600 West. So that appears to be quite a mess there. The only other accident is just east of Goshen. US 6 is closed both eastbound and westbound. This is due to a fatality. You're going to have to find an alternate route to and from Santaquin. And maybe you're seeing something out there. Maybe you want to complain about being left-handed. Maybe you want to talk about Satan. All those things can happen via text at 33986.
The alternate route to Santaquin is you swing around through Mona.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. We got some geek news coming up. Beat Gina at 7 o'clock. It's Russell Crowe trivia.
Ooh.
Because it's his birthday today.
And good prize for Russell Crowe trivia. We have tickets to that Lost 80s concert with all those 80s bands. Flock of Seagulls, Wang Chung, Missing Persons, Naked Eyes, Animotion, Dramarama, and more.
We'll have that for you coming up at 7. Stand by. X96.
Yeah, I enjoyed that class yesterday.
You did you?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Well, you don't have to come to them.
Why would you think that I don't want to come?
Carrie, I have because I am one of the kings of sarcasm, I note sarcasm in your voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He had a great
I thought
time.
it was a grand waste of time. I'll be quite honest with you. All right? Because in those classes, there's maybe 5 kids who are actually interested in radio, and the rest of them are getting an easy credit.
Carrie.
So the first thing we do when we get to the class is we say, all right, first of all, who's here for an easy credit? And those people who raise their hand, leave. Go right now. We'll sign a form, whatever it takes. Just get out of here.
You would deny a college student an easy credit? What kind of a Grinch are you?
I'm not denying them an easy credit. If it were up to me, we would close down the college radio stations, but we don't. That's an easy credit. They can do that. While I'm there, I don't want to deal with people who just don't want to be there. That's why I don't speak to schools. That's why I hate that stuff.
Now, be honest. You don't speak to schools because you're not allowed.
There's
usually.
that true. That's true.
Speak to schools.
See the basis of education. And by the way, the kids that want to be there, they just sit there like lumps anyway.
No, there were a couple of them in the back talking. One who arrived 20 minutes late, and then he sat in the back talking with his buddy.
I didn't see that. When he came in late, I almost said to him, why are you bothering? Why don't you just leave?
And he's sitting in the back talking with one of his friends, and I'm like,
You should have said something. I didn't notice that.
I didn't either.
I nearly did, but then he shut up because I started staring him down.
If you can just touch one child.
I don't need.
all.
Look,
I don't want him touching any children.
I don't.
That's why he's not allowed. Well,
I don't need to understand education. I'm not trying to take away their breeze through their, college degree. I'm there for an hour. That's all. 5 students who are interested. That's great. Everybody else take off. We'll sit and have a chat with 5 people. I'll touch those 5. That's good.
all right.
Especially that Heidi from yesterday. She was really cute. But anyway.
See again why he's not allowed.
She was very interested in what we were doing. She
was
wanted
very
to
interested.
learn.
And I heard her on the radio, on the college radio station. She's very good. I think someday we'll be working with her.
Maybe not now that you said that.
No, I'm
not as.
I don't want to work with those guys.
Not her partner Pickle, of course, but
it was Pickle and the turd bag. What was the other guy?
Pickle, Turd,
Carl.
and Heidi, I think is what it was. Oh yeah, Carl.
His name's Carl.
Apparently, we made Carl cry.
Really?
Is what
Yeah,
I
heard he was laying on the floor of the break room.
So and again, if we can discourage someone from getting into radio, that's also
Your job is done.
Particularly you, Carl.
Already, we started with Carl. He's done. He will not be in radio anymore. So mission accomplished
some
at
good
Cedar
has
City.
happened.
Some good has happened.
And think of it this way too. Carl will go on to better things. He will be a professional clown that entertains at kids' parties. That's what he'll be good
He'll be the
at.
creepy clown with the Cro-Magnon brow is what he will be.
Mill Creek coffee. Oh, there it is.
I got
You
mine
don't want
right
to
here.
misplace that.
No,
Keep a hold of your Mill Creek coffee, Bill.
There it is in my Radio from Hell mug.
You know
and,
what? It takes a licking and keeps on ticking. The Mill Creek coffee.
It does, indeed. Thank you.
All right. Well, we do have geek news coming up here in a bit, but before that, do you have some sponsorable content?
Yes, I do. I'm going to talk about Kevin Smith a little bit, and I'm going to talk about a tragedy, an actor who has passed.
For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name is changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
Kevin Smith, the director and comic book nerd or aficionado or whatever you want to call him. His long-awaited movie, Kilroy Was Here, is finally being released, and the way you're going to... he's releasing it so that people can see it if they have an NFT of a non-fund, so thereby assuring that, like most of his other movies, no one will see it. It will not be widely viewed because he's only going to let it out to a select few NFT.
This is the way to make sure he makes his money back, because his other movies that aren't as successful, distributed by other people.
Excuse me, Kerry, that aren't successful at all.
Distributed by other people, they take their cut, and then it leaves very little for him. This way, he can make the money himself.
Well, good luck to him. He released the trailer at Comic-Con 2020, and it said the trailer gave off major direct-to-DVD vibes. So there you go.
That's too bad.
Well, it seems typical, I guess. Tragedy. He was one of a kind, an original. When I say his name, you may not remember him, but if you saw him, you probably would. Nehemiah Persoff, 102 years old. Nehemiah is Nehemiah. Persoff, Persoff. He was in many TV shows. He was one of those working actors who was in all kinds of stuff. He was in, Gunsmoke and
Twilight Zone,
all of that, and he was in an episode of Star Trek. He was. I wrote it down here. He was. He played Palartov in Star Trek: The Next Generation, third season episode. I think he was just in one episode. But yeah, that's the kind of actor he was. He was in an episode, and then somebody would say, "Who we get to play this role?" Nehemiah Persoff would be perfect. But 102.
Oh wow!
Years old.
Well done, Nehemiah.
It says here he had a really distinctive, familiar voice, and he did. If you heard the voice too, you'd go, "Oh yeah." Well, can COVID outbreaks be tracked through our poop, essentially? To put it more delicately, they're in the Deseret News, they say, can it be tracked in wastewater? But they're talking about...
They're talking about poop.
Poop, sewage. So if you want to know if COVID-19 is spreading again in Utah, the state wants you to check out the results of its wastewater surveillance, which monitors the presence of the deadly virus in what's being flushed down the toilets of about 80% of the population.
It's Poop Chat on X96 Radio from Hell.
Wastewater is great, said Han Kim, professor of public health at Westminster College. He said the monitoring method picks up infections even if people aren't showing any symptoms or getting tested. Everybody poops, he said.
I've heard that.
Yeah, it's, excuse me, I should say everybody but Gina poops. Now, she does eliminate things, but I
don't know what you're talking about.
But I'm not sure what you call it when you get rid of stuff that you don't need in your body anymore.
It's reabsorbed into her body.
This public health professor says it's a sensitive indicator, and it really is a wonderful surveillance tool. Now, Mr. Kim has concerns about the state's new reliance on the twice-weekly reports of COVID-19 trends from samples collected at 32 sewage treatment plants throughout Utah to help the public track the virus rather than the State Department of Health's daily updates to case counts and hospitalizations and deaths.
It's nice to know, okay, it's upticking in Salt Lake County, but wouldn't it be better if we had free testing available so you could specifically know if you or someone in your house has it or not? The poop thing just tells you generally it's around.
Some people do, Mr. Kim says, I'm an epidemiologist and I'm still trying to get used to it. What does this correlate to? What should I be looking for? If it's a true rise in cases for the layperson, it's even more frustrating, the professor said, saying that the tracking website may identify an increase in the virus. The actual amount may be very small. So it might show an increase, but not much of a one. You just don't know. You can go to coronavirus.utah.gov, I guess is where they're putting this information. There is a wastewater level chart that I think you can look at the results from a bunch of different sewage treatment plants. Poop! And it's something. Civilians get I almost can't stand to talk about Ukraine, and I certainly have difficulty watching any of it, and the ugliness of it is right there in your face if you want to see it.
Yeah.
Reports of Russian atrocities outside of Ukraine's capital. People are alarmed at signs that Russia's invasion force is ready to escalate assaults in eastern Ukraine. Many civilians in that region are fleeing while they can, officials said. The cities of Luhansk region are in ruins, warned one eastern governor. Thousands of residents have not yet left. I am advising people to get out of the way.
Yeah.
The exodus accelerated as Western nations moved to provide more weapons to Ukraine's military and further ostracize Russia economically. I heard a retired military general on the radio the other day, and he was asked, how is it that they're committing these atrocities? You know, that they seem to be committing war crimes. I mean, war is bad, but this is unusual. And the retired general said, well, what's happened here is these people that they have, Russians that have as soldiers, some of them are mercenaries, and some of them are just not trained. They're not trained. They're not trained soldiers. You know, we train our soldiers to not do that kind of thing, to follow some kind of a rule of war.
Another thing is that they've been lied to and conditioned.
Yeah.
They have been told that everyone in Ukraine is a Nazi. And so you're more likely to be not as careful if you're dealing with an other like that. You know, this big bad that they've been portrayed through the Russian propaganda machine.
Gina, I think you should know this.
Okay.
A new study shows, and I mean this is not really a big revelation, but I think you should know that people who are athletic, who like to do active things, have improved concentration, and they have, are you paying attention here? Pay attention. What? Improved concentration and improved quality of life.
Yeah,
so you should find, I'm going to suggest you and your husband play pickleball. That's what it's pickleball. I'm going to suggest that you guys do.
So my mom and Daddy Gary, they have a place in St. George, which she refuses to call a retirement community, but it's a retirement community.
Yeah.
And pickleball is very big.
I know. It's
very
pickleball.
Big.
Maybe it's getting close to being like the #1 sport in the nation.
There was, and I can't remember who it is, but there's a celebrity who's trying to put together pickleball tournaments for television.
That'd be great.
My parents play pickleball nearly daily.
Yeah, a lot of people. I'm going to have to try it. I know some people who do it, and I said, I don't really know exactly what it is, and explain it to me. And the way they explained it, I said, oh. sounds like fun, and the reason older people do it is it's easier than tennis.
Oh, then it should be good for me.
Yeah, but it's still a good workout. Yes, Carrie?
I would just caution you to be careful because as we've seen on our floor there in the Broadway building, pickleball has incapacitated some people.
It has?
They've had accidents.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well.
So
I know who you mean. Yeah. Students at West High School in Salt Lake staged a walkout yesterday in protest over the state's new transgender athletes law that was recently passed in the legislature. About 1,000 students gathered in front of the school, with many student body leaders talking about the effect that the law will have on their friends and their colleagues, people that they know who are transgender and people that they love who are transgender. The House voted 56-18, the Senate 21-8 for House Bill 11, overriding Governor Cox's veto of the bill that bans transgender children from participating in sports. And yes,
most kids.
I do have something about Spencer Cox and the video that was released coming up in the Boner Killers.
Oh, good. What were you going to say, Gina?
Just most kids don't care.
No.
And the kids that are making a big deal of it, I blame their bigoted parents for giving them that.
Now, there's this is pretty cool. There's a whale sculpture.
Yeah.
That is going to be. I think it's there now.
Yeah, I drove by
this whale sculpture in the 9th and 9th neighborhood, 9th South and 11th East, the roundabout there to be precise. KSL's Amanda Dixon said, "I know right where that is."
I can do addresses. Way to go.
Yeah. And now it's a sculpture of a breaching whale, and it's there to celebrate and commemorate, if you will, the nearly forgotten tradition of whaling in Salt Lake City. There were whales in the Great Salt Lake at one time. Now they were all whaled off, or killed off, but.
Now, there are people, you're joking, but there are people that are mad about this, and they're like, what do whales have to do with... You mean we can only have sculptures of things that already exist in Salt Lake?
There used to be a thriving whaling industry here.
Why
Brigham Young had whales planted in the Great Salt Lake, and then they would fish for them and use the oil and all of that?
I think it's cool, and I'm glad we don't just have, statues of seagulls. It's okay to have other things.
I agree. I celebrate whaling.
Yes.
I just tell everyone it's because Star Trek 4 fans got together and put the whale up there.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we have to get to geek news, so.
Sports weather traffic.
Are you telling me to stop?
Well, kind of.
Okay.
Big win last night for the Jazz, 137-101 over the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their next game is tomorrow against the Suns. And there's a nice story in the Tribune this morning about Shaun White, the flying tomato. He was up at Woodward, up in Park City, and he went snowboarding with a triple amputee snowboarder. It's a Challenge Athlete Foundation surprise was to have Shaun White come and board with this guy, Zach Sherman. And it's a really nice story if you want to go look for that later today. Weather, it's going to be beautiful. Sunny, blue skies, 60 for a high today, 76 tomorrow.
Wow.
Really, really warm tomorrow. And then things start to cool off. And believe it or not, we have a chance of rain mixed with snow on Monday. So we're doing these wild temperature swings. But it looks like a beautiful weekend on the way. Crash eastbound 201 freeway, 32nd west. Only one right lane is open. Traffic is quickly backing up toward 5600 west. So that's a major issue over there. And it's the only issue that UDOT's telling me about. Let me check our message stream. People are just talking about pooping and and let's see, Republicans, which are kind of the same thing. So if you see something you want to alert friends of the program to, hey, I'm a Republican, Bill. I'm talking about myself there. You can text it to us, 33986. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires for the lowest price on every tire every day with financing options available. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
I think if you want to insult Republicans, you should do something even meaner than that.
All right, now you could call and line up to play Beat Gina. If you beat Gina at Russell Crowe Trivia, you could win tickets to see that big old 80s show that is coming up.
Wow.
Flock of Seagulls and all those bands. But if she beats you, you better be prepared to do something in her name. I don't know how much you know about Russell Crowe, Gina, so
we shall see.
Up. All right. Geek News now brought to you by.
Don't forget Free Comic Book Day at Dr. Volt's May 7th. Dr. Volt's will have all the special free comic books starting at 11 a.m. Saturday, May 7th.
All right. There is a law in the books stating it is illegal to hunt whales in Utah. Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't used to be, but it is now.
All right. We got a new Doctor Strange trailer. It's only a minute long, but it does give us some new footage. And let me something to look forward to today while you're not working at work. I mean,
I've been dreaming every night, the same dream.
Every morning, the same nightmare.
So this is Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. You said you had a question about this, Bill?
No, not really. I'm just. I do. Why is there a face breaking up there?
Because well, when one travels through the multiverse, sometimes some people's particles get messed up and all that. Also, it harkens back to some old art from Doctor Strange when he would do things from the comic books.
It was really cool.
Yeah, they do that. Thanos does that to Drax and to Mantis in Infinity War. Turns them into spirally cut French fry type things and blocks of things, and they fall apart. But that's what that is all about. It's we get a closer look at Wanda Maximoff, and the children from WandaVision make an appearance, which is interesting because if you saw WandaVision, you know the kids aren't really real. It'll be interesting to see.
Okay.
It looks like it could be even the Scarlet Witch versus Doctor Strange, and then you get to that question of who wins in a fight between the two.
Okay.
Sam Raimi, the director, seems to think that Scarlet Witch is stronger than Doctor Strange, and I might agree. Difference being, Doctor Strange has been trained how to use his magic, where she has not. Just a thought, just throwing it out there. All right. Anyway, the reason they released that is tickets went on sale Tuesday, and it's in theaters May 6th. So look for that. Another fun little trailer that we get to watch. They already have announced and filmed Picard Season 3, the Star Trek series.
Oh.
And they're letting us know that they're getting the band back together, so to speak.
A man who needs a legacy.
See if
I think back on those days on the Enterprise and all that danger we rushed into.
Recognize some of these voices?
Those were the days.
Now, we've already seen...
Evolution is not an act of preservation. It's addition.
It is clear sacrifice is required again.
When the galaxy comes calling, you love it.
Aren't we a little overdue?
It was Marina Sirtis, wasn't it?
I promise you will not be alone.
Well, now, we've already seen Riker and Troy and Data in the various Picard episodes and seasons. This is the first time that they're saying, yes, we're going to have all the original cast members from Next Generation on Picard Season 3. Now, in the current season, we've got John Delancey, we got Q, we got Guinan, And so this is like the big reunion for Picard Season 3. They didn't tell us when it's coming, just that it's coming. So stand by. So you have to keep your Paramount Plus subscription a little bit longer, I guess. My question is, all these people that they listed, they never mentioned Wesley. Never mentioned Wesley.
No, nobody likes him.
Nobody likes Wesley. And the big announcement for the Lego Star Wars game, the Skywalker Saga, was released. It is on sale now, I believe. Yes, it is on sale now. And it's huge. It is a massive Lego-themed action-adventure game. And it includes gamified version of all 9 films, from Phantom Menace to Rise of Skywalker. So you can play them all. Now, in order to play through the whole saga, the first episode of each trilogy has to be completed for the next to be unlocked. In other words, you have to get through A New Hope before you can get to The Empire Strikes Back.
Now is it in order, or is it in chronological order?
That I don't know, but it's in the New Hope chapter.
Okay.
Where players have found a nod to a meme that Mark Hamill hates. Ooh. The moment occurs when Obi-Wan hands Luke his lightsaber for the first time. Mm-hmm. And there are photos of him, and whether it's a production still or what, there are photos of him on the internet where he takes the lightsaber and points the wrong end to, it's like he's looking down a tube, Yeah. And it's like it's the danger end. If he had hit the button, it would appear, He says, Mark Hamill says, it makes me cringe every time I see it. I don't remember doing this in the movie. But it's in there in the Lego game. So look for it. That's the thing about the Lego games is they have a great sense of humor about what they're doing. A love and a sense of humor. So don't freak out, fanboys. It's just fine. All right, there you go. Traffic, Gina, please.
Crash, North I-15, Washington. This is in Washington County. I thought it was Washington Boulevard. All the way down. Maybe you're driving to St. George. I don't know. Be aware of that. We do have people that listen all the way down, or try to. Crash, eastbound 201 freeway, 32nd west. Only one right lane is open, and traffic is backing toward 5600 west. That seems to be quite a mess already this morning. It's the only thing UDOT's telling me about. And let me check our message stream, see if anybody sent anything there. The message stream is where you text us. Just make sure it's safe for you to do that when you let us know. 33986 is where you do that.
All right. Call in now. It's Beat Gina. Time to play. 877-602-9696. Line up, and if you beat her at Russell Crowe Trivia, you will win tickets to that big old 80s concert that is coming up. What's it called? Lost 80s? What is it?
Lost 80s. It's our 30th birthday concert. Flock of Seagulls, Wang Chung, Missing Persons, Naked Eyes, Animotion, Dramarama. Stacy Q. Do you remember Stacy Q?
Yeah.
Two of Hearts.
September 7th. Yeah.
Okay.
September 7th, I think.
Funny. All right.
No. August 12th at the Maverick Center.
Yes.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I looked at the wrong thing.
Coming up. So you get a chance to win that. 877-602-9696, KXRK Provo.
I've just been meaning to ask you, Gina, the last 3 days, and I forgot. Well, the last 2 days.
What?
So you went to collect your daughter at camp.
Yes.
On Saturday, I think it was.
Friday.
And we'd had some discussion last week about the letters, and that you had written a letter to her, a daily letter that she took with her.
Yes.
And you instructed her to open one a day.
Yes.
And being the good little girl she is, I'm sure that's exactly the way she did it.
Yes.
Whereas when I was a little kid, when I'd gotten to camp, I would just want to open them all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to read them all. And then she was incommunicado
for a week.
For really 7 days? Was it 7 days?
Sunday to Friday.
Yeah. Okay. And so the only communication that you could have with her would be a letter that she would send you.
Right.
And you kept waiting for the letter. And I said, you're not going to get the letter until after you pick her up. Have you received, as you went to get her and collected her tear-stained pillow and all of the soiled bedding and everything? And
she did very well, actually, at camp.
Well, I'm sure she did, but
I'm saying there wasn't a tear-stained pillow.
I joke.
I know. As I got home with her after we picked it up, it was in the mailbox.
As I thought.
Yes.
And was the letter tear-stained?
No.
Was it very detailed?
Yes.
What did she write it the first day, or did she just write it, like the day before you?
And then express it.
She wrote it halfway through, and she said, "Next year I know to write it earlier in the week."
But there you go. It might have gotten to you.
Mm-hmm. But it was a happy letter. I'm having a great time. And she said, "I knew you would ask, Mom. The food is great," is what the letter said.
Is great.
I knew you would ask.
And then she had no trouble finding an owl to deliver it.
No, came right to the.
Right.
She's very, very methodical in her thinking. She said, "I sent it on Wednesday. I should send it earlier next time, but I should at least wait a day till I've done something to write about So she's figuring out the best day to send it. It's probably Tuesday, and then I would get it. But she did great. She wants to go back. So
she did the rope swing. She swam in the lake. She went canoeing.
No,
killed a bear.
No,
none of that.
No.
What do they do? What do they sit around and sew?
They made bread.
That's not camp. You go out. You got to go out and kill squirrels and play capture the flag at night, and then kids get lost in the woods.
At the very least, play with the fire.
Yeah, roast no fire.
Poking a stick in it?
No.
They made bread. They had morning meditation.
What?
Sissy camp. We did yoga, Mom.
She loved it. That's all that matters.
Sissy camp.
Okay.
It's the $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Go to x96.com and enter the word bounty, B-O-U-N-T-Y, bounty, for your chance to win this national contest.
Okay.
And now let's play Beat Gina, shall we? Today, one lucky contestant will win tickets to the big Lost 80s concert at the Maverick Center. Today, we tackle Russell Crowe trivia, so don't throw your phone at the desk clerk. Use it to call in and play the game. Now, here's your host, the man with a beautiful mind. Today, wearing a toga from Toga City in Centerville, Carrie Jackson.
It's worth the drive to Centerville.
Don't go
anywhere else. Worth the drive. All right, we had 3 contestants on the phone. We tossed a coin off the air to discover it came up Clay. Hi, Clay.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi,
Good morning.
Clay. Nice to hear from you.
Now, Clay, this is Russell Crowe trivia. If you beat Gina, you will win tickets to see that Lost 80s show. And we'll serve that up inside of a Radio from Hell coffee mug as well. Just for your trouble. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I'm prepared to make a nice donation to the road home.
Thank you for doing that.
Okay. Well, let's toss another coin to see who goes first in the game. It does give you an advantage. Heads or tails, Clay?
Let's go ahead.
All right. Coin toss app says Tails.
Yeah.
Tails right there. Sorry about that, Clay.
So competitive.
When it comes to beat Gina, she is. All right, Clay, there you go. That is, that's determined. Well, I'm not going to say the game's over, but I will say that she goes first. This is her. This question is hers to answer, hers alone. If she gets it right, she gets the point. If not, you get a chance to answer it correctly and steal the point away. And we'll go back and forth with those questions until one of you reaches 3. All right, here we go. It is his birthday today. Let's see. All right, Gina. In 2005, Crow was charged with second-degree assault after doing what? Was it A, McNugget attack at the Sydney McDonald's, B, slapping Chris Rock during the Oscars, C, throwing a phone at a hotel employee, or D, Big Mac attack at the Melbourne McDonald's?
Well, Johnny kind of alluded to it in his opening. It was throwing the phone at the hotel worker.
All right. It's 1-0 in favor of Gina. Clay, let's see if you can climb into this game.
Clay, which role was offered to Russell Crowe that he turned down? Was it A, Ari Grainer in For a Good Time Call, B, Wolverine in the X-Men, C, Stu Shepard in Phone Booth, or D, Jill Johnson in When a Stranger Calls?
Oh, boy. I mean, he can grow the facial hair. I'm going to go B, Wolverine.
Wolverine is correct.
That's very good, Clay. The game is tied. You're still in it. Gina, your turn.
The giveaway was they were all phone-related movies.
Yeah, I follow that.
All right. Okay, just follow along. Let's see.
Oh, I get it.
All right. Gina.
Yeah.
When Crow was a singer by the name of Russ LaRock, what was his first single titled?
Okay.
Was it A, If EastEnders star Ross Kemp had not have held me back, I would have pummeled the owner of the New Zealand Warriors, Eric Watson? It's a very long title for a song, but...
Yes, it is.
You know, he sings from his heart, so... B, I'd like to smash you in the face with a telephone. C, Azalea Banks had better watch her back. Or D, I want to be like Marlon Brando.
Oh. I'm going to go with A.
Really?
If EastEnders star Ross Kemp had not have held me back, I would have pummeled the owner of the New Zealand Warriors, Eric Watson.
Yes.
How did that song go?
If EastEnders star Ross Kemp had not held me back, I would have pummeled the owner.
I remember it now.
Yeah, that's incorrect.
Oh.
Clay, you have a chance to steal and go ahead.
Okay, can I give the options again, please?
Well, we know it's not A.
Yeah.
Was it B, I'd like to smash you in the face with a telephone? C, Azalea Banks better watch her back? Or D, I want to be like Marlon Brando?
Come on, Clay.
I want to go D.
Yes, that is correct.
Clay, you have gone ahead, and you control this question now. It could be a winning question for you.
All right. Clay, what sport was 10-year-old Russell Crowe playing when he lost a front tooth? Was it A, telephone tag? I'm sorry, that's the last of the phone jokes. Last of the phone jokes. Terribly sorry.
Thank you.
Was it B, rugby? Was it C, Hungry Hungry Hippos? Or D, an out-of-control game of knifey spoony?
Oh, man, I have had pretty intense games of knifey spoony before, but I'm going to go rugby.
Rugby.
Clay, you
correct.
win the game. Congratulations. A clean win, too. 3-1. Nicely
Clay,
done.
you get those Lost 80s tickets for that concert happening Friday, August 12th at the Maverick Center. And that's powered by Strong VW, by the way. And I believe Katie will serve those up to you in a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
I was very fond of Russell Crowe's band, by the way.
Well, that was one of the questions.
It had grunts in the title.
No,
as
I know it was 40 odd foot of grunt.
Grunts, yeah. I said it had grunts in the title, didn't I?
You're both kind of right. It was 30 odd foot of grunts.
30
odd?
Yes, that's
some odd foot.
Clay, why don't you hang on the line and they'll get some information from you, and then I'll come over to your house and deliver the tickets.
No, you're not.
No,
Johnny,
I won't.
you don't need to do that. No.
Clay's going to come pick
Bye.
them up.
All right, Johnny, we'll see you. Thank you very much.
Hang on, Clay.
All right. You want to try one more, Gina?
Yeah.
What was Crow's favorite toy growing up?
Okay.
Was it A, the unbreakable Fisher-Price chatter phone? I'm sorry, I had one more phone joke in there, sorry. Was it B, Rainbow Bright, C, the Talkie Tina doll, or his Action Man doll?
Probably Action Man.
His Action Man doll, yeah. There you go.
I follow Russell Crowe on
You do?
Instagram. Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he's weird. And he posts a lot of really pretty pictures of his ranch in Australia. So,
all I had to do was Google, Russell Crowe, crime.
Yeah.
I think it was crime. I did, and it was a list of all of the people that he is.
All the assaults.
Been in,
all of the assaults, including what's her name, Azalea.
Has he done a movie recently?
Yeah, he just recently was in.
Or anything that of note? I mean, the last
he's
movie
he's Superman's dad.
I mean, the last big movie I can remember him doing was A Beautiful Mind.
Oh, he's had, let's see. Should we IMDb him?
Go ahead.
I'm just
you follow him on Instagram. I would think you would.
Let's see. We've got, he's got The Greatest Beer Run Ever in post-production. Supposed to be coming out.
Dying for that.
I know.
Yeah, and like Carrie said, he was in Justice League. He's got Thor. He's in Thor: Love and Thunder. Oh, he plays Zeus.
Yes.
In Thor.
But no big Russell Crowe starring vehicle for a while.
I don't know. Maybe in The Greatest Beer Run Ever. He's the star of that.
But that won't matter.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. Heard from Trucker T passing Beaver on his way to Mesquite. He's going to keep an eye out in Washington County for that accident. I knew we'd have someone listening that would need that Washington County traffic report, and thank you for understanding, Trucker T. Crash eastbound 201 freeway at 32nd West. It looks like that is still causing a little bit of slowage, but is mostly cleared up. And that's the only accident that UDOT was reporting. Maybe you're like Trucker T and want to text in and let us know what you're seeing out there on the roads. You can do that at 33986.
All right, we've got Boners Round 1 coming up. Did you do the weather? Do you do it there?
No, she doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I did it a long time ago.
For some reason, I was waiting for weather. I don't know.
No, I mean, it's nice. It'll be a beautiful day, Bill.
How's it going to be weather-wise?
Weather-wise, it'll be just lovely. Sunny and 60 today.
Thank
How
you,
about
Gina.
that?
Let's do Boners here. Round 1 coming up here, the candidates you'll be voting on. Number 1, I say throw the book at them. Number 2, rather than trying to curtail this dangerous behavior, the city of Jacksonville wants you to know it's not their ambulance. And this is Jacksonville, Florida news for you, Gina.
Oh,
okay.
And boner candidate number 3, well, we had to lie and mislead people so they could see the truth.
Boners Round 1 coming up, and then after we award the Round 1 of the Boner, we have your X poll. Start thinking about this now. Everybody has an opinion. The best food at Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's spring break. You're heading down there. So you tell us the best food at Disneyland coming up for the X poll.
Or Disney World. Can you do that too?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
We'll get to it after these, X96.
I didn't do anything this week. I was such a slug this weekend.
Sometimes you need a sluggy weekend.
I didn't think.
Good for you.
How do you turn that off?
Alcohol.
Genius switch. How do you turn that
Alcohol.
off?
Alcohol.
What kind? What was your alcohol of choice this weekend?
Anything I could get. Whatever was handed to me, whatever was handy. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter?
No, didn't matter.
You weren't discriminating about? No?
Why?
I'll take some of that, sure.
Is it good wine? It's good enough.
Yeah. I'll have some of that. You bet.
And you were just handed things?
Went out to dinner.
That's the way it should be.
Went out to dinner on Valentine's Day.
You did? You did that going out on Valentine's?
Yeah.
That's brave.
Yep. Had a nice dinner at Copper Onion, and you know, pork belly should be one of the major food groups.
I agree.
It really should be.
What was the pork belly on, or was it?
No,
just,
it was just pork belly.
It was just out there being pork belly.
Pork belly with some cherries and some Brussels sprouts and turnips. You know, just kind of as a little
side
starter,
dish,
a little starter to the evening, and then
nice.
Man,
did you take in your surroundings? Did you look at the other people that chose to go out on Valentine's Day?
I
See
did.
How in love they are.
I did.
Not?
There was. It was. Well, so it was very busy. Copper Onion was very busy. I assume all the restaurants were very busy on Saturday. Did you go out on Saturday?
No.
No. So it was very busy. To the table to our left, two guys out on a Valentine's date.
Guys?
And then a table across from us, a guy and two girls. And they kept they were quite annoying. Because the guy kept hanging a spoon on his nose. You know how you do? You take a
when
spoon
you're
and
a little kid.
Yeah, and you hang it off the edge of your nose, or he would put it across his nose, and then he would insist on one of the girls taking a picture of him. And this kept going on, and then the spoon would slip off, and then he would just laugh uproariously.
Were these 12-year-olds?
And they thought it was funny too.
No one's ever done this before.
And it kind of went on, seemed to go on and on and on and on. And then they had the waiter take a picture of the three of them together.
Can you believe this?
It was just.
This has never happened.
And we kept trying to think, now, what kind of a Valentine's date is this?
Threesome date?
I guess. He was,
polygamy date?
Maybe he was paying for them.
That could be.
Could have been.
That would explain why they were laughing at the spoon joke.
Yeah, the spoon on the nose.
They were
hilarious.
paid.
Hilarious. Spoon on the nose. Man, this is good. Good stuff. Good stuff. And those were the only... But mostly I was just fixated on my sweetheart sitting across the table from me as we enjoyed a delicious meal.
I'm glad you did.
Somebody's saying that Unhinged from Russell Crowe is a new thing that's supposed to be
vehicle.
Yeah, supposed to be good. Well, I don't know.
Or that just sounds like a report on his behavior, is what that sounds.
I guess we're going to ask Sean Means tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
At 7 o'clock. He might know.
I think I read about that movie, Unhinged. He plays a guy who works for a company and he hangs doors.
Oh.
He's a door hanger.
Wouldn't think you'd be able to get 2 hours out of that.
He's a good actor.
We'll see. He's a good actor.
I suppose. All right, let's get to it. Round 1 of your boner voting. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, possibly become boner of the day. Boner means mistake, of course. We'll give you 2 candidates now, then a third coming up here in a bit. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive
tickets to Mom So Hard. It's hashtag #IMomSoHard comedy tour at Eccles Theater, April 9th.
All right, here's boner candidate number 1. I say throw the book at him. But charges have been dropped. Prosecutors have declined to pursue criminal charges against the Florida women arrested for allegedly breaking into a man's home. Not allegedly, they did. And glitter bombing him.
Oh.
In a pair of circuit court filings, prosecutors last week reported that their investigation had concluded that the facts and circumstances revealed do not warrant prosecution at this time of the Glitter Twins, as they call themselves, Sarah Franks and Caitlin O'Donovan. Franks and O'Donovan have been free on bond since their arrest in January for the 3 a.m. storming of a Clearwater home, the home of Jacob Collin. Police and court records do not reveal a motive for the glitter attack, but they did. They glitter bombed him something good. But prosecutors say that there's not enough. I say throw the book at him. Anybody who does that with glitter.
I agree.
You know how I feel about glitter, yeah.
Awful. Boner candidate number 1, I say throw the book at him. There's boner candidate number 2, and this is Jacksonville, Florida news for you, Gina.
I'm listening.
Rather than trying to curtail this dangerous behavior, the city of Jacksonville wants you to know it's not their ambulance. That's what really kind of made me angry about this story. There's footage of an ongoing investigation of car groups taking over parking lots, large parking lots in Jacksonville, Florida. In the latest video, and then they post all this stuff on Instagram.
Yeah.
There's a group called the 904 Bandits, and there's an ambulance, and it's doing donuts on this parking lot, just speeding and then hitting the brakes and skidding around and doing just turning and so forth. So a reporter for the Jacksonville Times, I think it is, called the city, called the Jacksonville Fire and Rescue Department, and they said, "Well, it's not one of our ambulances. No, it isn't. It's probably not any. There are no markings on it. It's an ambulance, but there are no particular
ambulance.
Yeah, but there are no particular so it's not ours." What kind of a response is that?
Not my problem. That's the response.
Rather than trying to get them to stop this dangerous behavior, the city of Jacksonville wants people to know it's not our ambulance. Why don't you go break it up, city? That's boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment. Yeah. Now both of those boner candidates are from Florida. Let's see now. I don't think this one is number 3. Oh yeah, number 3 is, we had to lie and mislead people, so they could see the truth.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up here in just a bit. Do you have
Mickey Rourke?
Oh, that sounds sponsorable to me.
You want to know about him?
Well, he kind of looks like Pokemon. Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
When Mickey Rourke is in the news, it's never for anything good.
No.
Ever.
No. It's never Mickey Rourke saves baby from burning building.
No. Mickey Rourke attends charity event.
Yeah, donates money to a good cause. It's never that.
Mickey Rourke shared a photo of himself with a bloody gash on his forehead, and he wrote in the caption of this photo, "Looks like my skateboarding days are over."
Wait. Mickey Rourke is still skateboarding? That's what
That's what he claims. He's 69. In the comments section, people disputed whether Mickey should give up skateboarding altogether at his age or whether he should continue. Mickey and I are both going on 70, one poster said, which means certain things like skateboarding are not a good idea. Meanwhile, another person said to Mickey Rourke, keep it up. Keep doing it. And never say never, bro.
Well, and he's done so much to his face
plastic surgery.
On purpose.
Yeah.
I've got a condition. I get confused sometimes.
It says here it is unclear if Mickey Rourke was skateboarding for a film or just skateboarding. I'm betting he was just skateboarding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Free Fare February on tracks and buses and so forth. They did that here in Salt Lake. The experiment offering free fares across Utah Transit Authority's entire system was a huge success, they have determined. Final data provided by UTA for Free Fare February shows a 16% increase in weekday ridership. That's pretty good. That's system-wide, a 58% spike on Saturdays, with an astounding 202% increase on front-runner trains, and a nearly 33% increase on Sundays when only buses and tracks are available. It's great news, it's encouraging news, and it's very significant, said UTA spokesman Carl Larkey, to see that one out of five riders during Free Fare February were new to the system. And such tremendous growth, not just on weekdays, but on the weekend too. It shows how much built-up potential there is to do this in a bigger way, said Mayor Aaron Mendenhall.
Bunch of freeloaders. They just want things for free.
Well, I mean, I've said for years that I think we should have.
Yeah.
If you want to solve a lot of the pollution problems that we have
make it easier.
Make it free. You know.
You make it free because it is slightly inconvenient.
It is.
Takes you a little bit longer.
Yeah.
You have to, get yourself to the station and all.
Yeah.
So making it free makes it people more willing to go, well, it's free. I'll make an effort to get there.
It's a little inconvenient, but those scooters make up for it, don't they?
That was the idea, right?
Yeah, and people actually do
They
use
can.
them that way. You get off at your downtown and you say, I got to get up to my office. They hop on the scooter.
Mickey Rourke isn't allowed.
No. Amy, now this, I thought of making this a boner candidate, but it would win too easily. Amy Gebb's dogs, this is in Clinton, Utah, just got back from an unexpected trip to the animal hospital. Never thought in my mind any time in my life that we would spend $20,000 on a vet bill, she said. Wow. Why? Well, her dog Willow had to have her spleen removed and about 2 feet of intestine, and Charlie, her other dog, had about 2 or 3 inches of intestine removed. Why? Because somebody had shot the dogs with pellet guns. The vet found pellets inside each dog. There's a picture of one of them. I don't know. I think it must be the older dog. What's the older one's name here? It doesn't say. But there's a picture. I don't know if we have it at x96.com/live. That poor dog. It just looks so sad, and why does somebody do this?
Because there are evil people in the world. There just are.
That's not a good answer. I just don't know why people to shoot some poor dog that not doing anything to you. You can tell by looking at this dog in the picture.
Yeah.
That's a nice dog. It's not going to hurt anybody. Jeez, it just makes me mad. Let's see. FDA vaccine advisors say a plan for updating COVID-19 shots is needed, including when and how often booster doses might be needed. It remains unclear and complex, according to advisors with U.S. Food and Drug Administration. Because I heard some expert talking today, and I think Dr. Cobble said something similar. if you have your vaccinations, both shots, let's say, and then you get COVID anyway, which can happen, the symptoms are probably a lot less though because you had the vaccine. Then they were saying, don't get your booster right away because you probably have antibodies built up by having COVID. So I think this is what the FDA is saying. We need to come up with some guidelines for these eventualities. Would you like to know the produce, the Dirty Dozen produce, the produce with the most pesticides on them?
Oh, yes.
And the least pesticides.
Will this affect you, Gina? Because do you eat produce?
Well,
some.
I need guidance because I don't eat much, so I need to make sure the produce that I do eat is pesticide-free.
Most pesticides you will find on strawberries and spinach.
I like strawberries.
And so you should probably buy. Last time I bought strawberries, my wife said, "Those aren't organic," and I said, oh, "Okay, why?" She said, "It's because of the pesticides. The organic ones don't have it." And then spinach. So if you like those things, and if you like kale, you don't eat kale, do you, Gina?
Nobody likes kale.
I love it. I just had some the other day. Collard greens, you probably don't like those. Mustard greens, nectarines, apples and grapes, bell and hot peppers all have kind of a lot of pesticides on them.
Well, it's because
so
they've got a lot of
well.
water. They absorb a lot of water.
Cherries came in 8th on the list of the 12 most contaminated foods. Peaches, pears, celery, and tomatoes.
You know what I bet is the least? Bananas.
I think you're right. Here's the Clean 15.
Hermetically sealed inside.
The Clean 15,
the Clean 15. Let's see, what do we got here? They had.
But I hate bananas.
These had no detectable pesticide residues, while just under 5% had residues of 2 or more pesticides, but not very much. Let's see. I hate when they do this.
They make you click through a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, let's see. I think corn, avocados, kiwi fruit.
It's a pretty tough outer.
Yeah, porous.
Mushrooms don't have a lot of pesticides on them.
Really? They got poop on them.
Well, if probably almost all of the produce you eat does, because when you're working out in the fields for 16 hours a day,
don't.
Thanks for the heads up on spinach and strawberries. I do a green smoothie every morning. I always use spinach and strawberries, so I'll be switching to organic. Thank you.
Yeah, and sweet corn, pineapple, onions, papaya, all very low in pesticides. So I love papaya, and I don't eat it very often. If you get a papaya, and they're kind of creepy inside because they have those black seeds. Yeah, they have these big black seeds. But you clean those out, and you get a lime and just squeeze lime all over the papaya and eat it. Oh man, is it good!
And now everyone is weighing in, and everyone is apparently an expert on pesticides and organics. So
my wife knows all of this stuff. I have the tendency to not buy organic stuff, and I'm sort of prejudiced against the organic stuff because it doesn't stay fresh as long, and it's usually smaller. Organic apples are smaller than your apples that you grow and use pesticides on. And so I'm sort of...
Bill likes the taste of pesticides. He just doesn't want to admit it.
I grew up eating apples that had probably had tons of pesticides on them, and we never even washed them. You'd shine it up on your shirt or your pant leg and eat it. And I
you're
maintain,
fine?
I maintain, though, and it's leaded gas, too. I maintain that if I'd grown up and there was no leaded gas when I grew up, I'd be a genius today instead of just kind of smart.
Yes, everyone's an expert on this stuff, apparently.
Yep.
They're all texting in. Everybody knows better.
Well, I'm glad that they have some insight into it.
I'm glad they've studied. I did my own research. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Weather, traffic.
Yes, Bill, this weather just for you.
What's going on
day.
weather-wise, Gina?
A beautiful day.
Okay.
Blue skies, sunny skies, warming up 60 for a high today. Even warmer tomorrow, 76.
It does sound, oh, man. 76.
Isn't that nice?
It sounds very nice weather-wise.
That's being outside weather is what that is.
Yes.
Then things actually start cooling off. We could even see some valley snow by Monday, possibly. It'll definitely be colder.
I don't care for that.
Well, we need it. No, you need all the water. True. Any bit of water we can get. Let's be happy about it. Traffic, we have a crash eastbound SR 201 at I-215 West in West Valley. It's blocking the outside lanes there. And the good news is that's the only accident that UDOT's reporting, and I don't think you've sent anything in via text. You're all just talking about organic stuff. Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But if you wanna pop off, you can text us 33986 is where you do that. It's the $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen for the contest keyword. Next one at 10 a.m., then 1 p.m., then 4 p.m. You can enter it at x96.com for a shot to win $1,000 in this nationwide contest. The more you listen, the better your chances to win.
All right. Here is Boner candidate number 3. Listen, we had to lie and mislead people, so they could see the truth. On April 2021, a Zoom call of Utah Governor Spencer Cox, he listed his pronouns during a town hall for high school students, and this video has spread on social media after a conservative group shared an extremely edited version of it on Twitter. The American Principles Project. These are American Principles, ladies and gentlemen. The American Principles Project, a conservative think tank full of liars, posted the doctored 53-second video to their Twitter page that featured Governor Cox listing his pronouns during a Zoom call. As of Wednesday morning, the video had been retweeted over 1,000 times. Utah is one of the reddest states in America, according to the tweet. Here's their so-called Republican governor, Spencer Cox, sharing his preferred pronouns with students while discussing leadership with equity and inclusion. The video in question was shared. The original 30-minute Zoom call was part of the One Utah Student Town Hall held last year. Utah high school students asked the governor questions about the state's COVID-19 response. They asked him about guns in schools. The edited video makes it appear that the governor listed his pronouns right after introducing himself. I'm Governor Spencer Cox, and my pronouns are he and him.
And so what if he did? But he didn't.
Yeah,
but so what if he did?
He didn't do that. They're like 18 minutes into the presentation or the town hall, a student asked him about transgender issues, and the student identified as they and them. Those are the pronouns that the student preferred. And Spencer Cox addressed it calmly and said, I think people should certainly be able to do that. And he said, personally, my pronouns are he and him. But more power to you if you want to be they and them. So this group edited it so that it seems like he just right out of the gate said that. And then right at the very end, it says here, and you know what this is, they put a sad trombone. And, it's like, wah, wah. That's what it was, I bet.
I would just say to Spencer, you're probably very upset about this, right?
He has made no comment.
He has made no comment?
No.
I imagine he's very upset about this. He now he knows how it is. After all, he fell for an edited video about abortion, long time ago. That's what happens.
I don't think he's made any comment on it, at least according to this article. He hasn't said anything about it.
All right.
Boner candidate number 3, we had to lie and mislead people, so they could see the truth.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, I say throw the book at him. But no, charges have been dropped against 2 Florida glitter bombers. Boner candidate number 2, rather than trying to curtail this dangerous behavior, the city of Jacksonville wants you to know it's not our ambulance. And Boner candidate number 3, we had to lie and mislead people so they could see the truth.
All right. Let's get to voting. Here we go. This is round 1. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst. Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight. Get that chance to be Boner of the Day. If it wins here, it is not Boner of the Day. It's just the winner of round 1. It secures a spot in Boner Dome. Then round 2 happens at 8:20. 3 more candidates. Get another winner there. Send it forward. And we'll take both of those winners and put them against each other. Boner Fight happens at 9:20. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day at that time with your vote. Right now, it's round 1. We got to get these contestants together. So 1, 2, or 3. You decide who goes forward. Remember that candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box. It'll say Boner Voting April 7, 2022. You can vote there. All right? You have until the end of these messages, so let's go. And then right after these messages, we start the X poll. The best food at Disneyland. Or Disney World. Don't care. Your call. Coming up after these. X96.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our beloved missionaries knocking on the door of a sand crawler on Tatooine.
Man, this thing is huge! Who ever heard of a camper being 100 feet long and nearly 60 feet tall?
Well, it's not really a camper. It's more like a mobile home. An entire tribe of Jawas call this sand crawler their home.
Well, I guess we better introduce ourselves before they decide to move on.
Hi there. I'm Elder Chris Jansen, and this is Elder Jensen. Hi. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
And we was wondering if you had heard of our church and if you'd like to know more about it.
Lehigh, I think my universal translator in my name badge is broken. Could you tell me what the little guy said?
Well, I didn't understand him either. Oh, no, our translators must not be programmed for Jawa. Now we'll never be able to bring them our message of salvation.
Excuse me, sir. Perhaps I could be of some assistance.
And I suppose that you speak Jawa.
I am a protocol droid, programmed in over 3 million forms of communication.
And I suppose that one of those over 3 million forms of communication is Jawa?
Oh, Jawa's like a second language to me. You be quiet, R2. I do speak Jawa like a native.
Well, then, if you wouldn't mind, could you tell us what they're saying? Talk to them.
Utna Bak Chala Elders? He says that they want your hyperbikes.
Well, you tell him that we need them to do our missionary work and that we would really need to be going soon, too.
Kala Chuk Nakda Zula Tem. Elders Lokta Nimboshan. Oh my.
What did he say?
He says that they will join your church in exchange for the hyperbikes, and they want to keep your name badges too.
They want eternal salvation and our hyperbikes?
Cool. They get our bikes and we get our first converts. What a deal. I mean, there must be 200, maybe 300 Jawas on board this piece of junk. I mean, we can convert them all.
Butch, those hyperbikes don't belong to us. They belong to the church.
And so will the Jawas after we baptize them.
Could this be it? Converts for Elders Christiansen and Jensen at last? Would the church frown on bartering for membership? And how many Jawas can you convert for a pair of Mark 32 hyperbikes with custom fender flares and luggage racks? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... No, and that is final. Now, Mr. Tree P.O., if you would just kindly ask the Jawas to give back our name badges, we'll be on our way.
Well, all right. What if I give them my luggage rack and fender flares and we just baptize, a couple of them?
No! That is your big problem, Butch. You always try to do things the easy way.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen to this. I've been letting you win at Scripture Chase.
On the next growth stunting episode of Space Elders!
All right, let's, it's 7:46. Let's award round one of your boners and then get to our X poll. But we have our final boner vote right now.
Okay, who is it?
Bridget is on the phone. Hello, Bridget.
Bridget, who do you cast?
Hello.
Hi, Bridget. Who do you cast your vote for?
Number 3.
Number 3, we had to lie and mislead people so they could see the truth.
Mm-hmm.
The heavily edited video of Governor Cox. Bridget, you and everybody else voted for that one. So congratulations, you're just like everybody. Boner candidate number 3 is the winner.
And you win tickets to the Mom So Hard tour, Bridget. You're a random boner voter today. That's happening at the Eccles Theater on April 9th.
How's that?
Awesome.
Okay, Bridget, hang on the line. We'll get some information from you.
Yes, hang on. We'll get that for you. Okay. As the winner of round 1's boner voting, it goes forward to Boner Fight. Round 2 coming up at 8:20. 3 more candidates. Another winner there. Send that one forward as well. The 2 face off at 9:20. That's when you'll decide boner of the day with your vote.
If you like doing that, you better participate.
All right. Let's see. X-Poll now brought to you by...
The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
So it used to be that there wasn't anything worth eating at Disneyland, I thought, except I would go to the Blue Bayou, and the food there was acceptable. That's the Blue Bayou is the restaurant. I guess I'm sure it's still there.
Yeah.
Where the Pirates of the Caribbean ride is. Attraction is. And usually I'd have a Monte Cristo sandwich, but they had a good salad, as I recall, too. But I don't know but there's good food there now.
And that used to be the only restaurant that you had to make reservations with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now everything everything, not just eating, everything is reservations. You know, just because you have a ticket and show up to Disneyland anymore doesn't mean a thing.
Which in some ways I think is nice. Like, then you're not like, oh, I wonder if we'll be able to get in here, or I wonder if we'll be able to eat here. I'm a big fan of the reservations.
But
I like
it's
it.
also bad because you just, you know, packing up and going. No, you just don't do it.
So the expo
Anyway.
is there food that you like at Disneyland? What's your favorite thing to eat there at Disneyland or Disney World? 877-602-9696 is the number.
Or if you have a food story, you don't just have to call up and go churros. you have a story about eating at Disneyland.
You know how you spilled a Dole Whip all over yourself.
I mean, you know, there's something there, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, I've got one of those, but I'll save it for later.
Okay.
Like my friend Brian, his favorite corn dog in the world is at California Adventure, and I've not had it yet. It's over by the Goofy Aeroplane ride.
Is there something special about it?
He just says that it's the most delicious, wonderful corn dog that he's ever had. It's Corn Dog Castle, I think it's called.
Huh.
What makes a good that's
I find it hard to believe there is such a thing as a best corn dog. I mean, they're just all corn dogs as far as I can tell.
I gotta say, when I went to Disneyland, my fiance and I shared one of the big turkey legs.
Oh yeah,
and that was amazing. And then all of a sudden, they bring those to Lost Lands now. So I get turkey legs at Lost Lands, but those are my favorite out in Disneyland.
That was always Sue and her brother's favorite. They always wanted to get a turkey leg if you could find one.
I've got turkey legs, which is why I don't wear shorts.
Let's see. People are starting to weigh in. 877-602-9696. Fried green beans at Yak and Yeti in Animal Kingdom.
I love fried green beans.
There's a place called Yak and Yeti, because that is the name, and I'll bet it's based on this, the name of the hotel I stayed in Nepal.
They're adventure nerds there, you know, in the Animal Kingdom.
And it's a pretty high class hotel.
Animal Kingdom is a fascinating park. I thought, oh great, you got a zoo in Disneyland. No, it's more than that. It's a lot more than that. It's really fascinating.
That's enough to make me want to travel there.
Fried green beans.
I'll travel for fried green beans.
I'll make you some. You can just come over to my house.
Yeah.
Let's see. At the end of a long day of Disneyland, tomato basil soup and grilled cheese. Where though? You didn't say. All right, you got to help us out with these details here, folks. Ryan.
Sounds like something you'd find at Pinocchio, that place where the Pinocchio's ride is.
Ryan, go ahead.
Hey, Ryan.
Hello. Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah.
So I was in line at the Pirates of the Caribbean with my daughter, and my brother runs to go get us some beignets.
Oh yes.
He comes back with regular ones and some other ones that were colored. He says, "Here, try these first." They were spicy watermelon.
Ooh,
they were
that
good.
Sounds good.
They were good, but we didn't have anything to drink, so we had to endure the whole Pirates line with our mouths on fire.
Spicy watermelon.
Yeah,
beignets.
there's a little beignet shop right there above where the line goes under the little bridge there to get into the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, and that's where they sell the beignets. You should have just grabbed yourself a what's the drink?
Julep.
Mint julep. Thank you. I was going to say
mint julep.
Dr. McCoy's favorite, mint julep. Yes.
Well, thanks for that. Do they call it Cafe du Monde where they're selling
it's
beignets?
No, because
I can't remember the name of it. I didn't buy it.
I want fried green beans, and I want spicy watermelon beignets. I want both of those.
Were those spicy watermelon beignets, were they messy like regular beignets?
Yes. Powder everywhere.
Powder and sugar everywhere, yeah. Thanks for calling.
Let's see. Sourdough bread bowl with tortilla soup at California Adventure.
That sounds good. I'm a sucker for a bread bowl because, you know, when you're done with the soup or the chili, you can eat the bowl.
That might be my sign-off today. I'm a sucker for a bread.
Let's see. One time we went to Disneyland at the last minute, and I politely and apologetically approached the host at the Blue Bayou saying we didn't have a reservation, but we'd be happy to wait for a cancellation if that were to happen. The man was kind and said, you know what? I appreciate your kindness. Give me a minute. I'll get you in. While in the lobby, a group of girls loudly and rudely approached, saying that there's 5 of us, no reservation. And the same man said, "Sure, I can get you in 3 weeks, 4 p.m.
Pays to be nice.
Yeah. Be kind, and you get Disney miracles. There we go. Finally, someone talks about the Dole Whip. Of course.
Yeah.
The Dole Whip. It says, everyone talked about how amazing the Dole Whip is, and we had to have it. So we waited in line for an eternity. End result, didn't live up to the hype.
No, it doesn't.
After all that.
I mean, I know there are people who love it. I tasted it, and I go, okay.
Yeah. You can get them over at Macy's, by the way. You don't need to go to Disneyland.
Disneyland is more fun than Macy's, however.
That's true. That's true. My 2-year-old son ate so much mac and cheese at Disney, he didn't poop for 2 days.
That cheese will stop you right up.
He also started limping. We thought it was an appendicitis.
He started limp. That's pretty stopped up.
That's impacted. That's what that is.
Katie, I just emailed you a picture of my husband dining at Disneyland, and I think it would be a good photo accompaniment for when we come back for the second part of the expo.
Dining?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to a pretty good restaurant when we were there, the 3 of us. That was in California Adventure. It was a wine-centered.
Yeah, I can't remember the name. They grow grapes there and make their own wine.
I mean, it was. I remember the food being pretty good. I don't remember what it was, but it was okay.
Secret menu item: lobster mac and cheese and bread bowl at the Wharf. All right. Best food at Disneyland, you let us know, 877-602-9696. Give us a call. We'll get you on. Traffic, please, Gina.
Yes, we have an accident. It's actually a multi-vehicle crash, eastbound 201 freeway, just before the I-215 West Belt overpass. Cars are blocking the far left and far right lanes. Traffic is having to use the center lane to get by. I think that's the only incident happening right now, though. There's one up to Willard. There's another one. Crash southbound I-15 milepost 357 in Willard. That is off to the left shoulder. And what are you seeing? Yeah.
That'd be on Utah's famous Fruitway.
Yes. What are you seeing out there? You can text it to us 33986.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with the X-Poll. It continues. Best food at Disneyland. You let us know. 877-602-9696. KXRK Provo.
X90.
I'm a bad mom, I can tell you about real quick.
Really?
Well, we know you're a bad mom, but go ahead, tell us.
Quickly, we're at Gray Whale. You can come by and see us, Gray Whale up by the U.
Come and get a first-hand look at a really bad mother.
Yeah, I'm right here. So last night was Country Fair at Festus's school. Now, Country Fair is not like chickens and cows and
that's why they call it a country fair, because it has nothing to do with that.
No, it's a country fair.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not a country fair; it's a country fair.
It's a country fair.
Australia.
Yeah. Yeah.
What country did Festus have?
He had Iraq.
Oh,
of course he did.
And so yesterday.
Is that because they knew his father's a terrorist?
No, he has a brother who's serving in Iraq.
Oh, that's okay.
He's been there forever. I wish he'd come back. But yesterday, after school, Festus said, well, everybody said they're bringing food. As you know, you have the display board with all your information, and everybody's bringing food from their various countries.
It would have been nice, honey, if you'd let me know that before, 12 hours before school.
So I look around the house, and I see that...
Did you have some hummus or anything?
Well, the mother-in-law had just come back from Egypt, and she brought this big container of baked goods from this Egyptian bakery, and the container had Arabic all over it, and they were Egyptian pastries. I'm like, that's close.
Wait a minute. If you were to say that to your husband, your Egyptian husband?
He's out of town, I'm guessing.
So, that's close, and there's Arabic on it. So you set that on the table, and it'll look authentic.
Yeah.
So we go to the country fair, and
the country fair.
The country fair. and come back. And Joe stayed with the little kids at home while I took Festus to the country fair. And Joe said, what happened to
the pastries that I was so looking forward to eating?
And I said, well, he didn't have any food for his display, and so we took those. And I thought because it had Arabic on it that it would look. And he said, the Arabic that they speak in Egypt is not the same as in Iraq. It's like that would be like if you took, pastries from
Let's take some
Spain
French pastries to a Mexico country.
Yeah. Oh my God, they didn't know. Nobody knew. It's Arabic. They don't know what.
Did they not know?
Nobody said anything.
Nobody.
Of course
said
they didn't know. Yeah.
Was he angry at you? Did he get angry?
A little bit. Like
Dr. Sam wants to talk about anger today.
It's like my mother brought these all the way back from Egypt for me. For me.
Did people eat them at the
They
fair?
did. They were gone.
Were they delicious?
They were really good.
You don't know. You didn't try them.
No, I did.
Okay.
Before anybody else touched them, because then they've got germs on them. So I unwrapped them and tried one.
You have problems with germs?
Yeah.
Oh, like my friend Lindsay. That would be good for you next time we're on. We'll talk about germs.
Oh, yeah,
Do you wear slippers at home? Or
yes.
Will your feet touch the carpet?
No.
She won't walk barefoot. She won't walk barefoot in a hotel room.
Really?
No.
No. How? And if you're out and about and you need to go to the toilet,
I try to wait
till you get home.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult.
Unbelievable.
And she's one of these people who opens the door to the bathroom with her elbow.
Yep.
You know?
Flush with
the whole
foot.
thing.
I'm no fool.
Do you use a straw when you're drinking at a restaurant?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she's bad.
James.
We're going to have a show on obsessive compulsive
That's
disorder,
not
I think.
Obsessive compulsive? It's being cautious. That's
Dr.
different.
Sam.
Cautious?
Yeah. You can argue with Dr. Sam.
Cautious.
I don't think you're going to argue with Dr. Sam.
Okay, let's continue. Is this second part sponsored, Gina?
Oh, no, let's just dive right in.
All right. Best foods at Disneyland or Disney World, Disney parks, don't care, whichever. Best food, though. Let's see. Let's go to Eric. Hi, Eric.
Hello, this is Eric, amateur atheist here.
Hey, Eric, how are you? Good to
Amateur atheist.
Doing great. Anytime you talk about Disneyland, I have to call in. But
Of course.
I always bookend my Disneyland trips with a going to the Salt and Straw in downtown Disney. And my most adventurous ice cream there is a matcha and caramelized cricket. And it was, if I didn't think about it, it was really, really tasty.
Now, wait a minute.
If you don't think about it.
Yeah, it has cricket in it.
And so it's, and what's the name of the place?
Salt and Straw.
Why is it called that? Do we know?
I have no idea. But it's a lot of ice creams with a lot of curious flavors that go into them.
It's
the flavor of cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is featured on Jeff Goldblum's show on Disney Plus as well.
Yes.
It's really, really good.
It gets pretty big reviews from ice cream aficionados. I've not had a chance to try it yet. But
it's so good. And while I'm predictable, their salted caramel ice cream is also very delicious. But
sounds good. I want some now, as a matter of fact.
Apparently, they serve Dreyer's ice cream throughout the park, but they say that you don't want to bother with that. Just head out to Salt and Straw
Because they do their own. They do their own
downtown
ice cream.
Disney. Yeah, it's better ice cream.
All right. Thanks, Eric.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. We'll talk to Rob now. Let's go to Rob. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
This is going to be a way back machine because I was born the same year Disneyland opened. I remember going there in the 60s. The best food was at the Chicken of the Sea Lighthouse, a tuna melt.
Huh.
And it was at I don't even know if they still have Storybook Land.
They do.
Yeah, kind of.
But the that place you're talking about isn't there anymore, I don't think.
It isn't there, and I don't even know if the ride where you go in at the whale's mouth from Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Storybook Land ride, yeah.
I love that ride.
Yeah, that's still there. I love that ride. And then at the end of that ride, right there was a pavilion with Chicken of the Sea, the shape like a lighthouse, and they served the best tuna melt that I've ever had in my life.
Okay. You know, way back in the day, the best food at Disneyland was at Knott's Berry Farm. Hey,
it's true. They were more food
Remember
oriented.
that, too. I think it opened about the same year.
Yeah, they were famous for their, probably still are, fried chicken at Knott's Berry Farm.
Can I say something about your opening song this morning?
Well,
sure.
Really
Centerfield.
Really.
Centerfield, great choice. Baseball's opening today, but then not another word about baseball. It all went to the devil somehow. I think that one line in the song. I don't know if that's even about the devil.
Yeah, it is. Brown-eyed handsome man. That's the devil.
All right.
That's the devil. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rob.
See you later.
Let's go to 877-602-9696. Stacy is here. Hi, Stacy.
Hello.
Hello.
Go ahead.
So we went to Disneyland just this past February, and for the restaurants, you can do reservations online for those that take advanced reservations. It was almost impossible to get a reservation anywhere. But we were so excited. We finally got one at Cafe Orleans in Disneyland, and we got the Monte Cristo, and they've changed it. They changed the bread. They changed the way they made it. We were so disappointed. So the Monte Cristos aren't what they used to be.
How did they? I mean, all I remember is that it's deep fried sandwich.
Yeah.
How did they change it?
Yes, but it was mostly bread, and they've changed the bread, and it wasn't as good. So
bastards.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
But good food over in California Adventure at the sourdough bread bowl. The bread bowl filled with the macaroni and cheese is delicious. Also, you mentioned the corn dog castle. They have the cheese that you can just have a cheese one instead of the corn dog.
Cheese stick,
That's delicious, too.
It seems to me like you have a thing for bread, though.
Well, bread's delicious.
Yeah, bread is very good.
Thanks for checking in with us.
So, sure, thanks.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
People don't realize how important bread is to a bread-themed food. I mean, it can make or break a sandwich.
Some people say bread is the staff of life.
Yes. Let's go to Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Oh, I bet this is our old friend Crystal Nichols. Yes, of course.
Hi,
of course, she's going to weigh in.
She's one of our best friends of the program, Crystal.
Yes, and she is a Disneyland fanatic.
Yeah.
So, Disneyland.
So where do you eat when you go there?
Holly Jolly. I get their raspberry macaroon and their turkey sandwich.
Turkey sandwich?
Where in the park is that?
It's down Main Street. It's kind of like by where you go into Adventureland.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Jolly Holiday.
Jolly Holiday. That's it. Yeah. It used
There
to be
we
the
go.
cart. not the Carnation. It used to be the Carnation Pavilion, but it's now
the pink pavilion.
It's now the Jolly Holiday.
Jolly Holiday.
All right.
Like Mary Poppins.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I hear good things, Crystal. Thank you.
Thanks, Crystal. Good to hear from you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I love the big pickles and fresh fruit on the cart on Main Street. Okay. If you're going to do the Dole Whip at Disneyland, go over to the hotel by Goofy's Kitchen and get one with rum in it.
Oh.
Ooh. There's an option.
See, now we're getting tips. We're getting food hacks for Disneyland.
Let's go to Shelby. Hi, Shelby. Go ahead.
Hey, how are you guys today?
Great,
thanks.
Hungry.
Good.
Actually.
Hungry. So the best restaurant and the most fun restaurant is the Skipper's Cantina by the Jungle Navigation Company over in Magic Kingdom in Florida.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They kind of have the skippers of the boat are the kind of the waitresses and waiters, and so they tell you jokes, and they're, the menu is kind of like the corny jokes that they do. So it's a lot of fun, and you can also get good alcohol.
Well, that makes everything good, doesn't it?
All right.
It
Thank
does.
you.
It does for sure.
Thank
you.
Shelby.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right, this Monte Cristo controversy is now lighting up. The Monte Cristo at Cafe Orleans is prepared differently than the Blue Bayou, someone says. Also, someone else says, I'm a Magic Key holder living in Southern California. I can confirm they've changed the Monte Cristo since the park reopened.
Oh, since the COVID closing? Is that the...
Best food at the park is the shrimp gumbo at Blue Bayou. It's always super expensive, but the best gumbo I've ever had.
Yeah, I've had that there.
Of course, I had to pull up one of my food snob articles.
Yes.
And they're saying that the best thing now is in Star Wars Land. The best quick service restaurant in Disneyland pays homage to space food without sacrificing flavor. The fried chicken rip yip and beef pot roast are some of the best dishes, but even the roasted chicken salad and meatless Felucian kefta are sleeper hits.
You have to have tang with every dish.
Blue milk. No, you have to have the blue milk.
Yes. That's at Docking Bay 7 Food and Cargo. Let's see. Kat Saka's kettle corn chocolate popcorn. And then there's another Star Wars food one, the Ronto Less Wrap at Ronto Roasters. It's a vegan version. It's the vegan version of the Ronto Wrap.
My best friend actually has the Star Wars cookbook, and we made those at home, and they're really great.
What are they?
Okay.
It's,
let me tell you.
Okay.
It's
Made out of Ronto.
They swap pork for the Merengues-style Impossible sausage with gochujang sauce, kimchi slaw, and it's on a pita.
So it's the fake sausage, though.
It's the Ronto Less Wrap at Ronto Roasters in Star Wars Land. We'll close with Mitch. How about that? Hi, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, guys. Thanks. The one thing I would say that I tried there last year at Disney at the Avengers Campus was the breakfast shawarma. What was delicious about that wasn't just the wrap itself, but they had like the sriracha type syrup that came with it. And you can't buy it there, but I want like a bottle of just that syrup.
Is it like a sweet and spicy kind
that
of
sounds good.
syrup?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. It's so delicious.
Well, you have to work on making one of your own. Let's see. My my food snob blog also says that another Star Wars land. Of course, they recommend Napa Rose. That's really the fine dining in the park.
That's the one.
That's where we went. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Napa Rose. But they're also recommending another. Apparently, the Star Wars land has got the food figured out, as does Avengers. That is the Pym Test Kitchen. It says that it offers food by the way of Italian sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and candied bacon, a comically oversized chicken schnitzel. Don't fill up on mains, though. The homemade brownie-based candy bar is one of the best desserts ever created in Disneyland.
Although everything from Pym's Kitchen has ants in it.
Yeah, it could be. Served by ants, perhaps.
That was a very good inside joke.
There you go. All right. Well, thank you. Traffic, please, Gina.
Well, nearly 6 miles of traffic at a crawl on the eastbound 201 freeway. Delays start as you approach 72nd West and continue to the I-215 West Belt This is due to a crash that has been moved out of traffic, but boy, that is a mess there. I would avoid that area for quite a while if you have to use that as part of your commute. Sorry. Crash southbound I-15 near 7th North. This is up to Willard. Cars facing sideways on the left shoulder in that area. And I think that's about it. So one major issue, but other than that, things look like they're moving well. So if you see something, you can text it to us, 33986. When you buy a home with Homey, Homey splits up to half the commission with you. Go to homey.com for more information. Homey's got your back.
To the guy who wanted the chili syrup,
yeah.
A texter says that Hub and Spoke here in Salt Lake has something very similar.
Yeah, chilies. That's over by Liberty Heights.
Yeah, so
11th
give them a
East
try.
Yeah. All right, we've got Boners Round 2 coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. Number 1, why don't you do some good for the people of Texas instead of political grandstanding? Boner candidate number 2, well, if you know anything about Romney, it's his pro-pedophile views. And Boner candidate number 3, having a husband and a sugar daddy on the side is an all-consuming full-time job, Your Honor.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yes.
We got Boners Round 2 coming up right after these. Stand by. BigOTires.com.
They are the team you trust, Big O Tires. Lowest price on every tire every day. And they have many different brands of tires. If you have a favorite, you can probably find it at Big O. But right now, on selected sets of tires, they're having that sale.
The spring super sale, buy 3, get 1 free savings. This sale goes on through April 24th. Buy 3, get the 4th free on select sets of in-stock tires. This is with installation purchase.
Now, the Big O Tire stores are locally owned and operated. So the guy who runs it or the woman who runs it, they could very well be your neighbors. Big O Tires, they do other things besides tires. You should check them out. They do alignments and fluids, oil changes, all of that kind of thing. So go to their website. You can make an appointment online, bigotires.com.
Yes. May I help you?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred here to see Mr. Acme?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred? And this is regarding?
Well, we work for Mr. Acme, and he wanted to see us today.
I see. And you work for him in which one of his businesses?
Radio. You know, we do a morning radio show at his radio station.
Oh, yes. Mr. Acme is involved with some little broadcast facility somewhere, isn't he? Let me call him. He's having his daily rubdown right now. Mr. Acme?
What the hell do you want? You know I don't like to be disturbed when Gregor is giving me my rubdown. Ouch! Damn it! I told you that my coccyx is sore, Gregor! I'm calling the doctor. Don't rub me so hard there! Jesus. Now what the hell do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Acme, but there are 2 radio people out here to see you. What were your names again?
Carrie and Bill. Bill?
Is that Allred and Jackson out there? God, I forgot. It's salary time again. Okay, tell them to have a seat. We're just about finished here. Damn it, Gregor! Don't push so hard on that. Oh, I'm sore everywhere that my belt rubs.
Have a seat, gentlemen. Mr. Acme will be right with you.
Oh, great. Acme's got some sore muscles, and we're here to talk about raises. What great timing.
Oh, he's always in a bad mood or sore or something anyway. I don't see where one day is any better than another when it comes to talking about money. For hell's sakes, Gary. I mean, last year during our job evaluation meeting, he jumped across the restaurant table and jabbed the dinner fork into my upper thigh. I bled like a pig.
I remember. You must have stuck that thing in about 3 inches.
Yeah, thanks for closing me up. I don't know if I've ever told you enough how grateful I was.
Don't worry about it. It was nothing. I was just glad I had that little staple gun in my backpack.
I'm nervous. I mean, I'm just not very good at this asking for a raise thing.
Remember, we got to be tough. We got to stand our ground. I mean, sure, we're asking for a lot, but, we work hard at the radio station. I don't think that 15 every 2 weeks is too much to ask.
But, Kerry, 15 every 2 weeks adds up to $30 a month. I'm telling you, it's too much. He'll never go for it.
I think you're right. We got to get out of here. Oh, okay. Here's what we do.
What?
I'll pretend that I'm sick, and then you pretend to rush me to the hospital, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, will you tell Mr. Acme we'll be back some other time? I've got to rush my partner to the hospital. I think it's his ovaries or something. His uvula or something. You're going to be okay.
Okay, it's 8:21 right now, and it is time for round 2 of your boner voting. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, get that chance to become boner of the day, going up against the winner of round 1's voting, which we have already done. But you'll decide boner of the day at 9:20 between the 2 champions, winners of each round. This is round 2. Let's send one of these 3 forward. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive
tickets to Rufus Du Sol at Maverick Center on October 13th.
Boner candidate number 1 is, why don't you do some good for the people of Texas instead of just political grandstanding?
Oh.
You nitwit. Texas will send busloads of undocumented immigrants to the steps of the United States Capitol, Governor Greg Abbott announced on Wednesday in response to the Biden administration ending a pandemic-era health order that effectively blocked migrants from entering the U.S. Former President Donald Trump implemented the order, known as Title 42, at the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic. His administration said that the order was to help prevent the spread of the virus across the U.S. borders with Mexico and Canada. But public health officials at the time suspected political motives. The Biden administration announced last week the order would be ended on May 23rd. Well, to help our local officials whose communities are being overwhelmed by hordes of illegal immigrants who are being dropped off by the administration, Texas is providing charter buses to send these illegal immigrants who have been dropped off by the Biden administration to Washington, D.C., Governor Abbott said during a news conference on Wednesday. I think, Governor Abbott, you ought to maybe do some good for the people of Texas rather than political grandstanding.
And why not do something about our immigration system rather than stunts?
I'm sending them to Washington.
This is a stunt. That's
Boner candidate number 1.
Again, the GOP not interested in actually making laws and doing things.
Here's boner candidate number Two, if you know anything about Mitt Romney, it's his pro-pedophile views.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, God, he's always been pro-pedophile, At least that's what you would think if you listen to Marjorie Taylor Greene. She called Romney and Senators Lisa Murkowski of Alaska and Susan Collins of Maine pro-pedophile. Any senator voting to confirm Ketanji Jackson Brown Jackson. Yeah, it says here KJB, though, is pro-pedophile, just like she is. There are many more qualified black women judges that actually can define what a woman is, but Biden chose the one that protects evil child predators.
Why?
And then Romney, Murkowski, and Collins voted for her.
Who is running against her, and how quickly can we get rid of her?
Marjorie Three Toes?
Yes.
You're not going to get rid of her. You know why? She is the face of the Republican Party now. That's what they are.
She has a lot of money, too.
And that, too.
I don't get it.
Mitt Romney said about voting for Judge Jackson that he reviewed her record.
Mm-hmm.
He reviewed her testimony before the Senate Judiciary Committee. He found her to be quite in the mainstream. In a statement, he said he concluded she is well qualified and that she is a person of honor.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mitt Romney.
Yeah.
Even though you're pro-pedophile, thank you. Okay.
Which is absurd.
Yep.
But people will believe it.
Yeah, they will.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your Republican Party now. The Mitt Romneys are gone. They're slowly going away. The reasonable people in the party are gone. It's all this now. And that's why Sarah Palin saw, Lauren Boebert stealing her thunder and said, hey, I'm going to get back into it.
I'm so disheartened by all of this. I don't agree with Mitt Romney about a lot, but at least he's a reasonable person.
You could talk to him. You could talk to him about stuff you don't agree with him.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up in a second. Having a husband and a sugar daddy on the side is an all-consuming full-time job, Your Honor.
Boner's candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up here in a bit. 826. Do you have any sponsorable content?
No.
No?
Nothing.
But I have sponsors.
Well, read it and then we'll see.
Okay. Land on the cratered surface of the moon, fly through the swirling rings of Saturn, coast to the distant worlds with active volcanoes and buried oceans, worlds beyond Earth now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway.
So you bring that up, the satellites and asteroids, and did you see somebody took video of a rocket ship or parts of a rocket that were burning up in the atmosphere and coming back to Earth? Really scary looking, and there was one 90-pound chunk that hit the Earth. Nobody was injured, but it were these fiery balls coming down out of the sky, and I forget where the video was taken.
I didn't see that.
Ezra Miller seems to be in some problem.
I think he's having a mental break
of
some
kind.
Yeah, he seems to be.
Apparently, they've had a couple of meetings to discuss his future with DC and Warner Brothers. The Flash star's recent arrest for disorderly conduct and harassment. According to a knowledgeable source, the consensus in the room is to hit pause on any future projects involving Miller, including possible appearances in the DC cinematic universe. He's having a problem, and what the studio will do is not have him in these movies and then just chuck him aside, rather than, why don't we add to that? Let's see if we can get some help for Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
But they don't do that, do they?
No, they don't. No. What they're going to do is they're going to let the Flash movie come out and see what happens.
Yeah.
That's basically what the notice said in Hollywood Reporter.
He was harassing some people at a karaoke bar, and then it says here, even more troubling, a local couple filed a temporary restraining order against him. At the end of March, the couple claimed that after his arrest, Miller broke into their bedroom and threatened them. Miller saying to the man, "I will bury you and your slut wife," according to the report. The petition alleges that Miller stole the woman's passport and the man's wallet. And yeah, he's having some serious issues there.
And if you read the story, there are several other incidents where he just seems to have a temper. He just kind of loses his mind sometimes over strange things.
An investigation is underway to determine the cause of 3 separate fires that happened in a Sandy Park yesterday. And I don't mean Sandy Park as in the material on the ground. It's a park in Sandy. Fire Battalion Chief Eric Larson said that the first fire was reported shortly after 1:30 in Dimpledale Park. The fire was just south of the dog park. Crew of 10 firefighters put it out quickly. Then around 5:45, 2 additional fires burning. Somebody's doing it intentionally. They're investigating, trying to find out who and why the firebug is. The Intermountain Healthcare, it says here that they're going to have a drone delivery service. Now, I don't know how many drones you need to have delivered, but...
I just need one.
You just need one?
Yeah.
I keep losing mine. They fly away.
Now, apparently they're very close to, delivering your prescription to your house via drone. And what they're proposing is not that the drone lands on your porch or something. It drops your package via a small parachute.
That seems not good.
Sort of not controllable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It seems like you might not get your medicine, is what
and there are yahoos with shotguns on the ground. Who
nationwide, the urban advanced air mobility industry is quickly getting to the point where package delivery via drone is going to begin earning wider certification by the FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration. There are companies that have been testing this in the U.S. and have logged millions and millions of flight hours. There are systems in other countries that are up and running and doing this. Intermountain Healthcare sees the new program as a gateway to the future of moving prescriptions quickly and efficiently from a provider to patients.
And won't people look to steal them? Like, oh, there's one of those drug drones.
Well,
I'm going to shoot it down and see. I'm serious.
The potential is there anyway to steal medications that you get through the mail. That's always a possibility. Oh, by the way, I tried to find out that, that truck that crashed into a house in Sandy because the driver was watching YouTube videos.
Yes.
There's a great picture of the crash. And I mean, that truck, it just went into the house. It was all the way in. It didn't just, clip it or anything. It went, but I couldn't find out any information about what he was watching. It just says YouTube video.
I'm telling you, it was the otters sitting at the table eating popcorn.
Might have been.
You can't look away if that's what it is.
I've watched it 8 times now.
A survey shows that most Americans cannot name all 4 of their grandparents.
What?
Most Americans.
Most Americans can't?
Most Americans cannot.
Not great-grandparents.
No, a recent survey of 2,113 U.S. adults, including 1,911 from the top 10 Nielsen market areas, and 202 of them from Salt Lake City, found that there is a massive knowledge gap when it comes to recent family history.
It's just Nana. I don't need to know any more than Nana.
I mean, knowledge of past generations varied by city. 66% of Boston residents could name all of their grandparents, compared to only 26% in Philadelphia. San Francisco residents weren't much better at 34%. Chicago and Dallas not very much better, 36%. As a whole, 47% of respondents only 47% could correctly name all 4 of their grandparents.
I can do my great-grandparents too.
I think that is I don't doubt this statistic.
That's
Because
ridiculous. You know your grandma's first name.
Families are not as close anymore. They're not.
I mean,
close.
I can't do my greats. I could if I went upstairs. We have a book up there that has them all in. But I can do my grandparents. There's Nanny and Pappy. No.
I've got Casimiro.
Wow.
And Giuseppe and Assunta and Vincenza. That's the Barberi side.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got Gladys. And George.
Mm-hmm. George and Gladys.
George and Gladys.
Oh, that's
I've got Frank and Frankie, and then on the other side, Frank and Frankie, and then the grandparents are Frank and Senior and Frankie Senior.
Yeah, those were my greats that I was telling you. I
knew my.
Did
you know your great grandparents? Any of them? I did.
No.
I did. Yeah.
One when I was very little is the only one that was around.
I knew my grandmother's parents, and I knew my grandfather's parents on my mother's side, and then on the other side, I knew my grandparents, but I didn't.
See, I didn't even know my grandfathers, but I know that my mom's dad was Charles, and my dad's dad, I believe, was Edward.
Listen, there are plenty of people who don't know their own parents' first names.
Well, that's a whole.
It's mom and dad. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know what they do for a living. I don't know. He works in an office.
That is true.
Yeah, works in an office of.
Have a little curiosity about yourself.
They don't. Why did they name you such and such?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're not curious about.
No.
All right.
That's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
So a couple big sports things are happening today. Of course, it's opening day of baseball. You know, people have been waiting for that. It's also the start of the Masters at Augusta National Golf Club in Georgia. And I haven't seen, because he's supposed to start any minute now if he's going to play. Tiger Woods has had a tee time that was right around 8:30. So I don't know if he's playing, but people are excited for that. And there's a story today about this couple, this little old lady, Herman and Elizabeth Thacker, who live next to Augusta National Golf Club.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the golf club has purchased all of the homes around the golf club to tear them down and make it bigger and put parking lots and things. If you look at an aerial photo of Augusta National Golf Course, you'll see this house in the middle of all of this open land. They refuse to sell.
Are they expanding it so that women can finally golf at Augusta? Is that it?
They like broken windows. That's why they live there.
So their house, they bought it back in the 50s, I guess, but they say it's technically worth about $300,000 now. Augusta has offered them like $3.5 million just to buy the house to tear it down, and they say nope. This is our. I mean, it's kind of silly. Why would you turn down $3.5 million?
Maybe it's worth more than $3.5 million.
At some point they'll give in, I'm sure, but. Jazz won last night. They beat Oklahoma City Thunder 137-101. Their next game is tomorrow at 7:30. Weather, Bill, are you listening? Here's the weather.
Well, how are we weather-wise, Gina?
Weather-wise, we're doing great. Sunny skies, blue skies. It'll be a beautiful day. It's a nice day to be outside. 60 for a high today, even warmer and nicer tomorrow, 76 on Friday.
Wow.
So we'll have a nice weekend, and then it looks like by Monday things are going to cool off again, and we have our next storm chance happening on Monday. Traffic, we've had that horrible backup on the 201. Let me see where we're at.
Things are bad traffic-wise.
Traffic-wise, they're terrible, especially if you're trying to go eastbound on the 201. Delays start as you approach 72nd West. It's about 6 miles of crawling traffic continuing to the I-215 West Belt. So I would avoid that. Let's see, we've got a crash eastbound SR 201, 32nd West off-ramp. That's the only one being reported here. Unless you have something to let friends of the program know, you can text it to us, 33986. Catch X96 and Todd Newcomb broadcasting live this Saturday, the 9th from 3 to 5 at the Hot Tub Factory outlet in Draper. He'll have some things to give away, it says.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Having a husband and a sugar daddy on the side is an all-consuming full-time job, Your Honor. A prospective juror for the sentencing of Parkland school shooter Nicholas Cruz asked the judge to dismiss her from jury duty earlier this week, claiming she didn't have enough time to fulfill her civic duty because she is both married and has, quote, a sugar daddy. The selected jurors will eventually determine whether Mr. Cruz will face the death penalty or life in prison. Killed 17 students at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School. Jurors will have to agree to the death penalty unanimously in order for him to receive such a sentence. Otherwise, he'll face life in prison without the possibility of parole. Hours into the jury selection process, Circuit Judge Elizabeth Scherer asked if she had missed anyone with concerns or questions. Do you have a question? She asks in a video of the proceedings, pointing off camera to one of the prospective jurors, who she eventually identified as Miss Bristol. There is a whole entire month, the woman says. This is a whole entire month. First of all, let me clarify myself. July 2nd is my birthday, July 4th is my son, and the 18th is my other son. Yes? Well, don't talk too fast. We have to be able to understand the judge. So you said that in July, there are dates in July that you're not available? Well, I can't come. She goes on and on and on. And she said, and then my sugar daddy, I have to pay attention to him, too.
He gets upset if I don't pay attention to him.
I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about here, the judge said. Well, I'm married and I have my sugar daddy, she says again. I see him every day. Oh, okay. All right, ma'am. We'll come back to you. Thank you.
Could this possibly be true, or just somebody trying to get out of jury duty?
Oh,
I kind of think it's true, because why would that be your lie, that I have a sugar daddy I have to see every day? He cuts me off if I don't see him every day. If I go a month without seeing him, he's going to find himself another sweet young thing, and it won't be me anymore.
And by the way, Ms. Bristol, the one with the sugar daddy, was not selected to be on the jury.
Oh, that's too bad.
Boner candidate number 3, Your Honor, being having a husband and a sugar daddy, it's a full-time job, Your Honor.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Number 1 is, why don't you do some good for the people of Texas, Governor Abbott, instead of political grandstanding, sending charter buses full of immigrants to Washington, D.C.? There, see? That's not helpful.
No.
It's boner candidate number 2. If you know anything about Mitt Romney, it's his pro-pedophile stance. He's always had that view. Marjorie Taylor Greene calling Romney and other senators pro-pedophile because they will vote to confirm Jackson.
Has Marjorie said anything about the law in Tennessee that they want to pass about age and marriage? It's not important anymore. I'm sure she had nothing to say about that. Yeah.
But she did report Jimmy Kimmel to the Capitol Police for threatening her.
Yeah.
Because with a threat of violence. Well, he did, kind of. He said he made a Will Smith joke.
So she's speaking out about these stunty things and not about actual legislation. Yeah. Okay, that's what they do.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Those are your candidates.
Let's go. This is round 2 of your boners. You've got to decide of these 3, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, getting that chance to become Boner of the Day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Pretty easy to do. You can call the producer's booth if you'd like, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or going online is easy. X96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting April 7, 2022. Vote there. You have until the end of these messages to do it. Remember, this is round 2. It sends the winner forward to Boner Fight, which happens at 9:20 this morning. that's when you'll vote for Boner of the Day, so be ready. All right, you have until the end of these messages. Let's go. It's Boner of round 2.
Win.
I have a 7-year-old, so
Exactly.
who's starting competition soccer.
Say goodbye to the rest of your weekends
Well,
for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life. Now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Because that's when you need to have the talk with him and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive.
Here's what you do.
And it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to.
Then quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is.
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
And it starts small when they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah,
multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge,
which is really kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Out of state tournaments, really?
Yep.
For 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's how people catch the bird flu. By close contact with birds or bird droppings. Some people have caught bird flu by cleaning or pluck. Did you pluck any birds?
I didn't pluck anything.
There was no plucking going on in the trailer? I guess it is kind of close quarters, the kids can hear.
There's no plucking in the trailer.
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm plucking a chicken.
Your dad and I are plucking a chicken.
Keep plucking that chicken. Isn't that what they said?
Yeah,
Keep plucking that chicken.
It is also possible that some people were infected after swimming or bathing in water contaminated with the droppings of infected birds. And some, here it is. You've handled a fighting cock.
That's it.
That was it.
That's it.
You handled a fighting cock.
I have to admit, I've handled a fighting cock.
You handled a fighting cock. There have been a few cases where one infected person caught the bird flu virus from another person, but it never has happened. It does not happen by eating infected animals.
But I knew it was living amongst. It's not the mosquito bite, but it's living amongst them.
And it happens a lot in Egypt.
Our attorney Ed Brass sounds like your DNA dad is Marty Feldman because of your eye drooping and oozing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another person who is saying, out-of-state tournaments? This is Gina's way of telling you that she'll be taking time off.
Oh, I see.
Not yet.
This is her way of telling us
This one
now.
is just here.
And then it'll get announced on a Thursday.
Yeah. By the way, I'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because...
And then she'll say, I told you that this would happen.
Because her husband can't possibly take the time off to go to the out-of-state tournament.
No.
But you can. Because this job isn't.
He has a real job.
Yeah, this isn't.
This isn't a real job.
No, not to you. It isn't. And certainly the way we treat.
Why should it be?
No, we're going to create a rent-a-mom business. I think this is a great idea here.
let's award round 2 of your boners.
And that's brought to you in part by... I'm trying to remember what I had for dinner last night.
Was it a wrap? Was it a salad?
No.
Was it in a pasta?
I don't.
Was it in a bowl?
It'll come to me. I don't know.
Did you use a knife?
Yes, I used.
You used a knife. Okay.
Well,
and
when you buy a home with Homie splits up to half the commission with you, like Bill did with his knife, eating something last night. Go to homie.com for more information. Homie's got your back.
I know I wanted some soda crackers, but I didn't have any.
So soup?
No. Yeah, well, anyway.
These trying times.
I mean...
Bill got hurt last night.
I did, and I'm in a great deal of pain. The boner winner, well, I thought that Marjorie Taylor Greene would win.
Oh.
But no. And then I thought maybe the sugar daddy and the husband would.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It's it is Marjorie Taylor Greene because she's the one who said Mitt Romney was pro-pedophile.
So it is Marjorie.
So it is her. Yeah.
Oh.
And she had soup.
She had soup? All
Yeah,
right.
she had soup.
That is your winner of round 2. Goes forward to Boner Fight. Might be Boner of the Day. We'll find out at 9:20 when you vote for Boner of the Day. Go ahead and hit that there, Katie, if you would, please.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
Does the name Pamela Smart mean anything to you?
Yes.
Do you remember Pamela Smart?
I don't remember Pamela.
She a Mormon missionary.
No. Former high school teacher who had an affair with her 14-year-old student.
Was that her name?
Pam Smart, yeah.
The Polynesian kid?
No. Different teacher.
Oh, a different, but you know who I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's Mary Kayla Turner.
Yeah, Turno, that's who I was.
That's a different morsel of
something.
That there was no murder in that. But so Pamela Smart. She's 22.
Yeah.
She works this is back in the 90s, by the way.
Okay.
She works at a high school, and she's married, and her husband, Greg, is an insurance salesman or something.
Sounds like a perfect life.
Greg. She starts having an affair with this 14-year-old kid, Billy.
Okay.
And some other students know about it. Like other kids, because she was like a young teacher, so the kids like to hang out with her.
Yeah.
And she told Billy that I'm going to stop having sex with you unless you kill my husband.
Whoa.
Well,
So
murder.
Yeah.
So what's Billy going to do?
Murder.
So Billy gets a gun and kills Greg, the husband. Well, it's all this comes out partially because Pam wasn't so smart, and she talked about it with the kids. And you kids better not say anything about
her class.
Yeah, no, like that small group of kids. Why am I telling you this now? Because it happened in the 90s. Well, Pamela Smart, she's been denied a sentence reduction last week. She's been appealing her conviction. She was sentenced to life in prison. For being, because she didn't pull the trigger, but this is all her idea.
Yeah.
And
what did they do to Billy?
He got life with a possibility of parole, and he has actually since been paroled. So he's out. She wants out, but she's never really admitted that she had anything to do. He fell in love with me and he killed my husband. I didn't have anything to do with it. But here's the funny thing. So you might remember a movie called To Die For, which was a movie based on this. And Nicole Kidman played Pamela Smart. And Joaquin. Yeah, and I think she was nominated for an Academy
She
Award.
wasn't a teacher in it though. She was like a weather person on TV.
That Pam did that too. She did. That was like a side gig.
She could tell people what was going on weather-wise.
Right. She was, and that was her job at the school. Actually, she was like a media teacher of some sort at the school. So it was a movie with Nicole Kidman as Pamela Smart and Joaquin Phoenix as the student that committed the murder.
I remember that.
Well, Pamela thinks the reason that they're not letting her out or reducing her sentence, she's blaming Nicole Kidman.
What?
Because
see that.
She said, Nicole Kidman never came to prison to talk to me about playing me or trying to get me right. She played me as an airhead, and I am not an airhead. And because the parole board saw that movie To Die For, they just think of me as this one-dimensional character.
Makes perfect sense.
It's all.
I understand. And the parole board didn't buy that.
Like, we'd love to blame Nicole Kidman for this.
Yeah.
Clearly, you've been wronged, Pamela Smart.
I would have been on the parole board and saying, I didn't see the movie. I don't know.
Yeah,
that movie was the first movie that Nicole Kidman did where that people went, oh, she can really act.
Is it really?
I think so. Yeah.
It might have been the first one she was nominated for. And it's weird to think of Joaquin, because this movie came out, oh gosh, I'm not sure what year it came out, but Joaquin Phoenix, who you think of as the Joker now, and he was just a kid.
No, Joaquin Phoenix, yeah. Well, yes,
when he was in this movie.
Oh, he was just a kid in that. Okay.
Yeah. So, murder. So there you go. There's just a little bit of...
A little morsel of murder.
A little morsel of murder for you.
Weren't there two boys in the movie? There was another one.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. There's a group of kids that all knew about the plot. One of the kids was like the getaway driver. And, there were multiple ones involved and knew what was going on. So Pam's where she needs to be, and she needs to...
I don't know why the parole board didn't buy that. That's perfectly logical argument there.
I think they should have subpoenaed Nicole to come testify. Yeah. I think they should take it that far.
Absolutely.
All right. Traffic, please, Gina.
Still some issues eastbound 201 freeway due to that earlier accident. I mean, it's cleared up a little bit. It was really bad earlier, 6 miles of delays. It's not quite that bad anymore, but still folks experiencing slowage through there. Crash I-15 southbound in Linden. The HOV lane and 2 left lanes are blocked. Now only the HOV lane is. Traffic is backed up to Pleasant Grove. And I think that's it. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986.
All right. So we will take a break. We will be back. We do have Boner Fight on the way. Stand by for that and more coming up. UtahAdvocates.com.
Matt Dillon was the other kid in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Utah Advocates. Now, if you get into an accident, these are the people you want to call. You're pretty sure that this accident was not your fault, and you need some help because insurance companies can be pretty rough to deal with. Well, the advocates don't find them rough to deal with at all. They take care of it.
Well, see, here's the difference is the advocates have read your insurance policy. You haven't. You just signed it. They know what's going on.
And they really will help you, and they don't charge you a fee until they take your case and get you a settlement. You have nothing to lose by calling them. 801-355-5550. 801-355-5550. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week you can call and talk to an advocate today. Now, if you're shy, you can go to the website. There's a chat feature there. You can also contact them that way 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And also, follow them on social media. They give stuff away, too. So you deserve an advocate.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct from the haunted house near you, he's the guy who chased you out at the end. He wears,
I was scared.
He wears the hockey mask and threatens you with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
He is Chainsaw Guy.
Yeah. How are you? You're the little girl who wet her pants last time, aren't you?
You scare me every time, Chainsaw Guy.
Chainsaw Guy, it's good to see you. Of course, a lot of people know you as the guy who chases you out at the end of the haunted house with the chainsaw.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
And you've been very busy.
Yes, very busy. This is my big night.
But a lot of people don't know that Chainsaw Guy is also a very sensitive man, especially in the ways of love and relationships.
Thank you. And I am a licensed sex therapist.
Now, when
sex therapist?
When you are, when you're doing your sessions, do you wear the mask? Or do you take it off ever?
The mask never comes off. I do change the jumpsuit occasionally. You like the new one?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, well, I thought it was time for a new set of overalls, and so I got the bright orange like a prison inmate.
That's very nice.
Yeah,
it adds to the menace.
Thank you.
All right, Chainsaw Guy, we have. I believe we indulge her every year. Chainsaw Guy, we have on the line. Tim, Tim is on the line, who's desperately in need of some of your love advice. Tim, go ahead and tell Chainsaw Guy exactly what's going on and ask your question when you're finished.
Sure, Chainsaw Guy. Well, my question is, I'm in a relationship with a girl named Aubrey right now, and everything's going swimmingly with her. She's great. The problem is with her mother. Her whole family is all LDS and very LDS, and I'm very not LDS.
Yes.
Her mother naturally has a problem with that.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to know, Chainsaw Guy, what should I do?
Well, Tim, I'll be going to say, and I don't think it is. I'm going to say it. I don't think it is something. I got this in a gym, and then mother and daughter, and you take both of them that you assemble the brother, for a north editor and a carry-on talk, and I take the person over, and I say the and end up doing both.
So there you go, Tim.
Thank you very much.
I left out the part where, Chainsaw Guy has his chainsaw with him. It's all a key.
It's a pulling.
Part of the, it's a pulling. Yes, it is a pulling. Catherine.
Get rid of a heck of armor.
I don't blame you. Catherine, Chainsaw Guy is here. What is your question?
All right. I'm curious because I've been dating this guy
a
couple weeks.
Are you bi-curious?
Are you bi-curious is what he's asking?
That's what I said. Are you bi-curious?
No. I'm just curious because he keeps on saying that he wants to just love me to pieces.
Oh.
And I just don't know if I should let him do that because it kind of creeps me out.
Well.
So, Chainsaw Guy, what should Catherine do?
Well, Catherine, first to the Lord, is to get a refrigerated truck, and then to do it in the thing. And then the second on piece by piece, all the way, and then get down, and then I turn down a little bit, and then around, and then just walking, and then he will turn, and then he can live more of you in more places.
There you go, Catherine. I hope that helped. Are we done, Gina?
One more.
I'm always up, although I'm very busy. I've got
he does have to go and sharpen the chainsaw blade.
Just one more.
All right.
What do you mean? It's not a chainsaw blade. It's a chain, you idiot.
Yeah. Brittany.
Hello.
Hi, Brittany.
Chainsaw Guy is here. What is your... tell us about your situation and then ask Chainsaw Guy what to do.
I have this friend that we've been friends for a long time, and I have a crush on him, and I just met his new girlfriend, and he wants me to honestly tell him what I think of her, and I can't stand her, and I want to tell him how I feel, but I just don't know. Chainsaw, Chainsaw Man, what should I do?
Well, I know it's terrific. Careful, Disney. Whatever it is, I think I know. And then go first. So you be careful first. And then you're going to hit it. You really hit the first. So what you're going to do is try about to do what you think about. And then you go home. And then I think I will now go and try to smash it. And then if you think I don't want it, and then you find it there, and then I think the car is end up in a three-way.
So there you go.
Thank you.
Brittany, thank you.
No, thank you.
Can I go now? I've got a lot of people to scare.
Yes, thank you very much.
Sure.
Chainsaw Guy.
Are they performing now?
All right, yes. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Chainsaw Guy. It's just amazing he makes time on Halloween.
Look at that. He's out the door. Look at that.
There he goes.
Here he goes. Orange jumpsuit, his pulling chainsaw. There he
Hockey
goes.
mask.
For another year, gone.
Glad he got rid of the Husqvarna.
Yeah.
It's not as scary as a pulling because they're higher pitched.
Yeah. I remember when he started, all he could afford was an eager beaver.
I like that song. Erasure. I like Erasure. They were.
Now that was older than KJQ, isn't it?
Gee, I don't know.
Let me look it up here. Let's
look.
see. It seems like.
Yeah, probably. It was.
It is.
I'm gonna,
88. So that is definitely your KJQ.
Mm-hmm.
Pre X90. That's Erasure, pioneer of alternative for sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
For sure.
And not just alternative music.
What do you mean?
Remember, it used to be alternative lifestyle. Remember?
Oh.
Remember? Yeah.
I didn't know where you were.
I forgot that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking this music these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice to hear those songs again. It brings back mostly good memories. Occasionally.
Mostly.
I wish it would bring back the memory of what I had for dinner last night.
You still can't think of what you had for dinner.
Was it soup?
No. That's weird.
You wanted a cracker, We can
Well,
figure this out for you.
Let's want it because of what I was having for dinner.
Who made it? Who was in charge of dinner last night?
My wife made it.
Okay.
And it was something.
Can you elicit a burp?
It's written down on. It's written on the board downstairs. I could go look.
Because sometimes you can burp and remember what you ate.
No, I don't do that, Gina.
Sometimes.
If you would like to, if you do that, that's fine. I prefer
Haven't you
not.
ever done that and went, oh yeah?
No, I don't.
Did you have any? Did you have any asparagus?
No.
You could go pee and see if it was asparagus.
No.
This is all
Gina,
science.
Would you stop with the bodily functions?
This is all science.
This is disgusting.
Stick out your tongue.
Burping
Is it
and
colored
peeing.
anything?
Is
Did
it
you have
coated?
beets? Did you have beets?
No.
We could check.
No, there's always blood in his urine. He doesn't know.
Corn. Did you have any corn?
I'll check my stool, but I haven't.
This is all evidence.
I haven't.
What was the protein?
Now you scared me. I don't know. You're frightening me now. Okay. Please don't. It is pretty weird that I'm just blanking on it. It was good. I remember that. I remember I enjoyed whatever I was eating.
I made dinner last night. I don't ever do that.
You did not.
Well, Joe's food mistress was in town.
Mm.
She lives in Idaho now, so she only comes down here a couple times a year. So they went out for food I won't eat.
And you made food for the kids?
We had pasta with sausage. I make two things: pasta or tacos. Those are my things I make. That is all you get if you get.
And the pasta with sausage is you boil the noodles and dump a bottle of sauce on it.
And sausage.
So what sort of sauce do you buy?
I get the Rouse sauce. I like the Rouse.
That's pretty good. I'll use that.
And I add a little wine to it. See, so that I made it.
You did.
I did things. I didn't just heat things up. I
Now,
added ingredients.
Was it good? Burp and tell me if it was good.
Oh yeah. Because I get that Harmon's makes their own link sauce that you can get the sweet or spicy Italian sausages. They make those.
And inspired by the Dave Chappelle commercial that we've been playing, Sue made tuna casserole. So,
it's I don't
delicious.
get my kids. When I was a kid, and I love meatloaf. I like the tuna casserole. All of that kind. They just hate that stuff. They hate meatloaf. Can you imagine not liking meatloaf?
I don't want to live in a world without
I
it.
know.
Sorry, Carrie. There's no more meatloaf. Well, that's
it. Where's my gun?
I don't get to make or eat meatloaf anymore.
Really?
This is another reason to kick your kids out of the house, Bill.
I make a killer bacon wrapped meatloaf. It's just great. You do a little lattice work of bacon and you put it in the oven and oh man, it's good. It's really gilding the lily is I also do pork tenderloin wrapped in bacon sometimes. That's kind of that's your double.
But that's
pig
not
product.
what you had.
No,
you didn't
it's
have
not.
meatloaf last night.
No.
Pork on pork. You love that.
Yeah, I
You
do.
love it when that happens.
No, I don't.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. Oh, we need a jingle for burp talk, apparently, according to the chat room. I kind of agree with that. Belch chat. Let's see. Coming up, we got Boner Fight. Stand by for that. 914 X96.
Hey, it's Marcy.
Brother Philip likes Propel water.
It's Jesus' preferred water.
On the right hand of God. America, on the right hand of God.
Excuse us. Are you Brother Philip?
Yeah.
Hi, can we talk to you for a second? Sure. Yeah, we do a radio show in Salt Lake City. And we're just talking to your disciples over there. Is that what we should call them? Your disciples?
Well, no.
Your brothers?
Jesus' disciples, really.
Oh, your associates. And we were going to chat with them for a second, and they said, well, you should go talk to Brother Philip. He's
the man.
Doing the preacher. The preacher. Now, so you do this every day here in Maui?
Yeah, I try to fulfill this.
And you have signs over there that say, sign of the times. What does that mean, Brother Philip?
It's right. I have to share it.
Pardon me?
St. Matthew.
Oh, wait, now, Brother Philip's going to get out
Pulling out the Bible. It's a well-worn Bible. Looks like he's had it for a while.
How long have you had that Bible, Brother Philip?
I'm not sure, really.
And it's Matthew we're looking at.
Yeah.
Are you from Maui?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm from heaven, too.
From heaven? Well, I guess
Thank you.
I guess we're all from heaven.
Praise the Lord. The Holy Bible, heaven.
Yeah.
And in the morning, it shall be foul weather today. For the sky is red and lowering. O ye hypocrites, ye can discern the face of the sky, but can ye not discern the signs of the times?
High of 73.
I cannot discern the signs of the times.
Although it was a great album by Prince, I know
That's the
that.
reason why we look in the Bible, because of things that God has spoken is coming to pass today.
Now, Brother Philip, we have a woman here. She is the reason we came to Maui is to do it. We do a radio show together, and but she's actually come here to get married.
Right on.
She'll be married on Monday. And do you have any advice?
God wills.
Pardon?
If God wills.
If God wills.
That means I might not get married if God doesn't will
I've maintained that all along, but if God wills, you will get married on Monday. But do you have any advice for somebody getting married?
Well,
back to the book.
Back in the book again. Yep. 19, eh? Was it 19?
The answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Look at that. He knows right where to go in this book.
Yeah.
It's like he's read it before.
Not so. Right. And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and the twain shall be one flesh.
Okay.
You're still looking for somebody to perform the ceremony, aren't you? do you do weddings, Brother Philip?
No, I have a friend who does that.
All right. Hey, thank you so much for talking with us.
I love you. Thank you so much for.
Yep. And thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brother Philip, ladies and gentlemen, spreading the word on the streets of Maui on Front.
Okay, let's see. It's 9:20 right now. We do have Boner Fight coming up in about 8 minutes. So before that, you got some sponsorable content?
My kids don't like hash. What? Let's see. I don't think you've, sports-wise, I don't think you've mentioned the NBA All-Star Game, have you, Gina?
I have not. We should sponsor that conversation. Do you own $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years. Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Now, let me tell you, sports-wise, the NBA says that they have no plans to move the All-Star Game from Salt Lake City. Speaking at the NBA Board of Governors meeting on Wednesday, League Commissioner Adam Silver, who looks kind of like an alien to me. He's really tall and thin and just looks sort of alienish. He says he does not anticipate moving next year's All-Star Game from Salt Lake, even after Utah legislators voted to override the governor's veto on a bill that restricts transgender students from participating in school sports. Many people in Utah feared the NBA would pull the game.
Well, what he did was, go ahead.
After having removed the same event from Charlotte in 2017 following a law passed requiring transgender people to use restrooms in that state that matched the sex on their birth certificates.
And someone's going to check, right? Yeah. Everyone coming in and out of the...
Silver said there's been no discussion of moving the game, and he doesn't anticipate that would happen.
What they go on to say further in that article is he had a good conversation with Ryan Smith, who owns... Now, the other thing people forget is another owner of the Jazz is Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade has a transgender daughter.
That's right.
So, obviously, intimately involved with this discussion. Yes. And Ryan Smith told the NBA, look, this is just as upsetting, if not more upsetting, for us as an organization as it is for you.
Yeah,
and we are going to, during the All-Star Game, and I suspect you will see during the game, the Jazz will go out of their way to not only be welcoming and accommodating, but I bet there's imaging and
some sort of ceremony or
something to acknowledge this.
Yeah.
So
the world's skinniest skyscraper has been completed, adding a new landmark to Manhattan's skyline. Steinway Tower, or 111 West 57th Street, has a height-to-width ratio of 24 to 1, making it the most slender skyscraper in the world. It looks pretty odd, I think. At 1,428 feet, it's also one of the tallest buildings in the Western Hemisphere. The Midtown Manhattan development includes 60 apartments, spanning the tower's 84 stories and the adjacent Steinway Hall building. The tower was designed by a New York architecture firm, and a small one-bedroom apartment. Where's that price? It was like $7 million or something like that, just for this little tiny place. I can't find the exact price. And then they have other, luxury apartments in it. And they say that they're, selling. They're selling. So, there it is. Steinway Tower is now opening its doors to new residents. The price is not skinny at all. $7.75 million for a studio apartment, $66 million for a penthouse.
Now, the chat room has found a couple of photos, and these photos don't look real.
I know.
I mean, it looks so...
Yeah.
I would not go up in that.
No, let alone live in it.
Yeah. It looks flimsy.
Yeah.
Inflation...
Probably does this all the time.
Yeah.
Inflation causing prices to go up, and across the board that it affects gas and food. Well, one national diner chain is hoping to make eating out a little less taxing on your wallet. Denny's is offering an endless breakfast. Endless
It
breakfast.
has to end sometime.
No,
There's
for
no such
$6.99.
thing as an
Now-
endless breakfast.
The company says the promotion is designed to alleviate guests who are dealing with the effects of rising inflation and offer them great food for more value. Excuse me. The endless breakfast.
Hey, Bill,
oh no,
what was that?
no, I
No?
can't.
Anything?
No,
No?
the endless breakfasts are available at restaurants nationwide starting today. The offer is currently available for dine-in guests only. You can't have, takeout endless breakfast.
forever?
Diners, now, so here's how it works. Diners enjoy endless buttermilk pancakes, scrambled eggs, and hash browns for this price of $6.99. Now, you can also add stuff to it. For instance, bacon or sausage, 99 cents per 2 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want sausage, 99 cents or bacon. But other than that, you can sit there and eat pancakes until you can't hold anymore.
I'm just moving in.
I'd be tempted
Yeah.
because I'm not a big fan of Denny's by any means, but pancakes are pancakes for the most part. I think they'll be just fine. Endless. I think we ought to go and have endless breakfast at Denny's.
I can only eat one pancake. That would be...
Really?
Oh.
Sissy.
Very filling.
You mean one an hour?
No, like a day.
In her
I can
life.
eat more than one pancake a day.
No, because we could sit there for,
You
4
gotta
hours.
you got to have a short stack.
I'll sit with you. I'll keep you company.
Well, then it would be wasted on you.
How about
endless
dollar
breakfast?
pancakes?
Yeah,
Oh,
what about the dollar
one?
size?
Sure. I'm
Yeah.
talking like a big regular pancake.
But these are endless. Endless. The Oklahoma City, the people who live there are looking for the source of the foul odor that has permeated the city. It is an awful sewer-like smell in some parts of the city, and city officials are at a loss to explain where it's coming from. They say they have investigated. They have not been able to determine the source of the odor, but there are parts of Oklahoma City that are just stinkola, apparently. And speaking of smelling things, a study of people around the world, and they all agree that there is one thing that is the best smell in the world. You know what it is?
Just general smell or like
it's a thing. It's like an ingredient. No, not
An ingredient?
It's nothing worse than the smell of a wet dog.
For me, it's lemon. But that's me.
Yeah, but so most people agree that vanilla.
Oh, yeah.
Is the best smell in the world.
Yeah.
And
I would agree.
I seem to remember I knew somebody who used vanilla extract as a perfume. They just take a little vanilla extract. Little dab.
And of course, we were talking about Disneyland earlier. The candy shop on Main Street has vents that pump out vanilla smell.
Yeah.
What you're smelling is not them making candy in there.
No.
It's vanilla smell that they pump out to fool you.
And I told you about that rocket debris crashing back down to Earth. The footage, now this happened in Western India, and the video of it is just incredible. You see these giant fiery chunks of something coming down and streaking across the sky. And they say that the biggest piece of it landed, it was 90 pounds. And fortunately, it said there were no casualties. I guess that doesn't mean that nobody was injured, but there were no casualties. NASA and the United States in general, they're now becoming quite worried about all the space junk that's up there.
Well, let's quit putting stuff up there.
Because it's going to come down. And they're also worried about it jeopardizing, for instance, the International Space Station. It's kind of a miracle that I think it actually has been hit by a small piece of debris that as I seem to remember, it caused some trouble. It wasn't.
No, there's so much crap.
dangerous,
There's
but-
so much crap in orbit up there. and stuff that has collided with other stuff that is broken into smaller stuff, and it's just circling around up there like bullets.
Yep.
Anyway.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
Here we go. The winner from round one back in the 7 o'clock hour was, we had the lie and mislead people, so they could see the truth. This conservative group, the American Principles Project, they heavily edited some video with Spencer Cox in it, Governor Cox, to make it appear as though when he was talking to students, the first thing he did was list his pronouns, his preferred pronouns. And even if he had, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
But he didn't. They were talking about it, and somewhere 18 minutes or so into the town hall meeting he was having, he did say, well, my preferred pronouns are he and him. But some student had asked him about it. And then that goes up against number 2. If you know anything about Romney, it's that he has pro-pedophile views. I mean, everybody knows that. At least that's according to Marjorie Taylor Greene. She says this because of Mitt Romney's support of Ketanji Brown Jackson. That's number 2.
You've got to decide of these two candidates, which one is the worst? Which one should be Boner of the Day for today, 1 or 2? Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. That's one way to vote for Boner of the Day. Another way is to call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight, April 7, 2022, and vote there. You probably won't see that box right away when you get to the website because we just put it up there. So refresh your internet browser. You'll see it. Click on it and vote. You have until the end of these messages. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Win.
I was so angry.
What?
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I got home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic,
Yeah.
and the lights in the car honked, and the raccoon kind of, like this, and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic, like
Bill treed a coon.
a 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a... Get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I think they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife. Raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God he did.
My road.
Get away!
Shake his fist. Road hog.
Little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands,
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human,
They have them,
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you going to do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those? No.
Oh, why I was on the
Why you were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
He's farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No.
Taking the night wind.
No.
Is what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't need this crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. It just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get them.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while.
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I know. They've been coexisting for a while.
Well, no, I mean, one of the Rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. Just drives me crazy.
Well, got to kill one. Got to kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
Well, it's just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you going to get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You got to bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse?
No, that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
All right, it's time to award Boner of the Day.
I remember what I had for dinner.
You did? What?
Chicken tenders were involved.
With
peanut sauce.
They weren't the
peanut
they weren't the
sauce.
primary. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So a Thai something.
Yeah, kind of Thai inspired.
Okay.
It was a Thai dish, as a matter of fact. It's not something we have often, so I didn't remember it for some reason. Anyway.
And demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming summer semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
And I never did get a soda cracker. We had Boner candidate number one, of course, which was the doctored video that this group put out to try and make Spencer Cox look bad. Going up against Marjorie Taylor Greene, accusing Mitt Romney and Lisa Murkowski and Collins of being pro-pedophile because they've announced that they're going to vote for Judge Jackson. Well, that's who won by a pretty good margin. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah.
Didn't she win yesterday, too?
Maybe.
I kind of feel like she won yesterday.
Well, did she open her mouth on Tuesday?
I guess.
She never shuts it, Carrie.
Yeah, that's exactly right. She never legislates. She's busy trying to get followers on social media. That's what she does. And she is Boner of the Day for today, April 7, 2022. We'll see if she's Boner of the Week coming up.
Could be.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dave the Flower Guy.
She wins 2 days in a row, and there's 6 candidates a day.
You have to retire her, I think.
She's
No.
beaten out a lot of challengers, is what I'm saying.
We can't retire her. She's the face of the Republican Party.
Well,
and that would be unfair of us to not represent both sides.
Lauren Boebert could step up.
She's not doing much.
Often they're up together for the same thing.
Yeah.
So I was supposed to go to the Shooting Star today with an old friend of mine up in Huntsville. The friend isn't in Huntsville, but I was going to go pick her up in Ogden, and then we're going to go up to the Shooting Star.
But you're not?
My ankle is just awful. And I don't know about driving, for instance. You know?
Is it your right foot?
Yep. Yes, it is. And so, but I guess I could put it off till Saturday, probably. She'll be in town for a while.
And you can come see me at the tree farm, Bill, if you come up on Saturday.
What kind of burger
never
do you
seen
have?
my tree farm.
What kind of burger do you have there?
Oh,
You don't have a burger with a weenie on it, do you?
No, we don't.
Because that's what the Star Burger, it's a burger with a weenie on it.
That's what you're looking forward to.
I don't think it's a sausage either. As I recall, it's just a weenie.
No, it's a hot dog. It's a
it's a wiener.
You gotta put a wiener on there.
Yeah. I think any food is improved by putting a wiener on it.
Mm.
I mean, think of it. Haven't you, Carrie?
You grill it or boil it?
It just depends. Now, haven't you at some time in your life been standing at the stove and you're looking at a pot of chili or something that you dumped out of a can, and then you go, you know what I ought to do? I ought to cut up a wiener and put it in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is usually when you're the only one home.
Yes, this is the single life.
Private food. It's private food.
Yeah.
This is the single life. Yeah.
It's soda crackers are that way too. My wife does not believe in soda crackers. I say they exist, but she says
What do you mean she doesn't believe in them?
She doesn't get why anybody likes them for any reason.
Love them.
I know, with peanut butter on them. Oh man, cold glass of milk and some soda crackers and a jar of peanut butter.
Well,
that'll keep me occupied for an hour. What'd you say?
Crumbled up in soup.
Well, for soup, and you don't see this much anymore, but I have converted her to when we have certain soups, oyster crackers.
Which is basically a soda cracker.
Except it's different. It's a different kind of. It is a soda cracker, but it's a different experience.
What does she have when she has a sick tummy? You got to have ginger ale and a soda cracker. That's what you have when you have sick tummy.
Well, that's what
Isn't that
you
universal
have.
Sick tummy medicine?
Not necessarily. I think she slugs down a beer and then goes for a run.
Goes for a run. Doesn't sound like that would be
I don't
good
think that
for a
would
sick
help.
tummy.
Well, maybe
No,
not.
I don't think that would help.
We have bottles of Pepsid stashed all over the house.
Stashed behind pillows.
I mean, not hidden, but it's like there's always one within reach. Like my back scratchers.
Mm-hmm.
I have a back scratcher like this
Mm-hmm.
on every floor of the house. I have a grabber stick on every floor of the house.
And Pepsid on every
And there's
floor of the house.
Pepsid, more than one bottle on every.
Is that for you or for anybody that needs it?
Well, anybody that needs it. If you were over and you said, boy, your house is making me sick, I'd say, well, there's some Pepsid right there. That's what it's for. That's what it's for.
It's the house cocktail.
Yeah.
It's Pepsid.
Yeah. Not Pepto-Bismol.
Pepsid.
Pepsid. Yeah, the mostly the chewable Pepsi, like eating flavored chalk.
No thanks.
It's no. I'd rather have a soda cracker, but that's just me.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. Crawling towards the exits after these, X96.
Tonight on
Rod Decker, undercover.
Ace reporter Rod Decker goes undercover at the state capitol. What really goes on at the legislature? What are the power brokers up to? Rod knows the legislators put up a facade when they see him coming with a camera crew, and so Decker disguises himself as a schoolgirl on a field trip with Mrs. Spencer's 6th grade class.
Okay, kids, now settle down. Before we get back on the bus and go back to school, I want you to meet Governor Mike Leavitt.
Hi, kids. I hope you've enjoyed your visit to the Capitol today. Very important work takes place here. Do you have any questions? Yes, you, the tow-headed kid with the striped shirt.
What's with the car in the basement? Is that the Employee of the Month's car?
No, that's the Mormon Meteor. It was once the world speed record holder. Okay, you, the boy with the hat on backwards.
How come the Capitol has gold on the top of it? Isn't that a waste of money?
Well, Sonny, that's not gold, it's copper. Like a Duracell battery. And we have time for one more question before I have to get back to running the state. You in the back, the tall, homely girl with the pigtails and glasses.
Tell me, Governor Leavitt, will we have to spend tax money on the Olympics? How do you feel about having an official beer of the Olympic Games? What about I-15? Is it on schedule and anywhere near budget? Will tobacco be outlawed in this state?
Hold on here. You ask a lot of questions for a little girl. Say, I know you from somewhere.
I can assure you, sir, that you have never met me before. As you can see, I'm just an average 6th grade girl on a field trip.
You're Rod Decker.
No, my name is LaDonna, and what you're saying is, rather than handle some tough questions from a schoolgirl, you would prefer to make accusations about my true identity.
I knew it. You are Rod Decker. Rod, why didn't you just ask for an interview?
Well, there you have it. Politicians won't even let their guard down in front of innocent children. You can't get a straight answer from them, no matter who you are.
That's tonight on
Rod Decker, Undercover.
On the Channel 2 News at 6 and 10.
$9:48.
Yeah, I'm not going to go.
You're
anywhere.
not going to go. No.
I'm surprised I got through the show. This really hurts.
Are you elevating? Are you icing?
No. I'll put some ice on it after the.
You may want to go have it looked at officially.
No, it's all right. It'll be okay. It'll feel much better tomorrow.
Can you walk on it?
Sort of.
I mean, even if you just go to Instacare, you don't have to go to the emergency room, but if you just go to Instacare, they can at least wrap it up nice for you. And no?
Yeah. I'm not. Now, if I lose my foot, if they have to take it, then I'll say.
I told you so?
Then I'll say, crap, you guys were right.
They're taking my foot.
But
there's only one way to find out.
Well, yeah, I know. So I'll wait and see if they have to take it later on. This is the weirdest thing, though. I'm the only person I know who has routinely been injured in or to the side of the bed.
Bed adjacent?
Yeah, I don't get it.
You know, Bill, it's too bad you're not going up to the Shooting Star, because you know what's right close to there.
The Shooting Star? What's close
Snow Basin Ski Resort. Save on skiing at Snow Basin with discounts up to $20 on lift tickets when you buy online. Visit snowbasin.com.
Resort-wise, that's one of the finest ski resorts in northern Utah.
Blaine is suggesting you alternate ice and heat, elevate.
Yeah.
And, he can't do the ibuprofen. Blaine can't do that.
Yeah, that's blood thinners. That's another whole thing. That's why I have a purple welt on my arm from where I fell.
From where you fell.
Yeah, it's like a bruise.
And Andrew is telling you to just rub some dirt on it and walk it off. So
that's pretty good advice.
I think that's a holistic. Is what that is.
I found with a dislocated or sprained ankle, the back scratcher is not doing me much good.
No.
It's not giving you relief?
It's not helping out.
Not helping?
No.
I rolled my ankle a few years ago and didn't have it looked at, and now I'm pretty sure I'll have to have surgery because it healed wrong. Go to the doctor, says a texter.
The worst they could say is, yeah, there's nothing we can do. You're good. Just stay off it. Or there may be something there.
Yeah, it's just
you can drive. You got your license back. It's not like...
Now, see, people who haven't heard the story, it makes it sound like my license was removed for some horrible infraction or something.
Finally, you've completed your community service, and they gave it back to you.
It was just a clerical error. That's why they sent me the letter saying you can't drive anymore.
JD with another holistic approach in the chat room. Cowboy up. There you go. It's all natural. It's
some people swear by spit, so maybe
spit on it.
I swear by spit.
Saliva perhaps might help. I don't know. It'll be fine.
Okay.
It'll just take a couple of days.
All right.
I'll be all right. If it hurts this bad tomorrow, then I go. But
well, it probably won't hurt as bad tomorrow.
Well, then that means it's getting better.
Does it, though? I think. Or does it mean that it's just decided to heal a certain way that ain't right?
Well, I'm no doctor. But
if only we had the phone number of one. Oh,
I
wait.
don't know.
Yeah. Dr. Cobb will be like, you again?
Yeah,
You on the
I'm sick
frequent
of seeing
flyer
you.
program?
I'm sick of seeing you. Yeah. I have spent an awful lot of time with him over the last couple of years.
You guys got your second booster. And so I was going to go get mine today, and I have right here my little document container. I thought, oh yeah, before I go, I want to make sure I have my my card.
Yeah.
And in here, I have Jonesy's card, and I have Muhammad's card, and my card isn't in here. I don't know where my vaccine card is. It's not in the thing.
Go to your Google Play and look for an app called Docket, Docket.
Yeah, I have it on there.
Well, that's all you need.
But I want my actual card so they can
fill it out.
So if I'm adding a shot to it, they can add. So now I'm all panicky.
Gina, when you get the shot, it shows up on your Docket app. When you get it'll show up on your Docket app.
Did you use your card recently to travel or something?
No.
I can't find mine either, but I tried to use it for a gas discount, and it didn't work.
See, I think I'm so good and organized. I'm trying to be more Katie-like in my dealings, and I thought I have everything in one place, but no.
Oh, Sue has all of ours up in one place. It's easy.
I should have given mine to Sue. She would have kept track of it.
That reminds me. Sue is offering your daughter a job.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as you know, we leave the Christmas tree up because it helps my mental health. The light makes me feel good when I walk past.
And remind me to thank that Christmas tree.
Yes. And well, see, here's the thing. This it's the fake tree that already has the lights on it.
Right.
You know. Well, here's the deal. The top part of the tree and the bottom part of the tree aren't lighting up anymore, which means someone has to go through every light.
This is the job for my daughter.
Well, here's the thing. See, I don't want to do that. And Sue does not want to do that. So we got thinking, is there a young person that we could help, with some cash benefits to do that for us? And we thought immediately, not of your son, because he would not be able to concentrate at all. But
he's the more electronically, mechanically. Actually, he's your guy.
Does he want to do it?
He would totally do it. He was over at his grandma's house the other day, and his grandma said, "Oh, I need to get a new leaf blower. This leaf blower is broken." He's like, "Let me take a look." He fixed her leaf blower. He'd
come to your house with a hammer.
Yeah, he'll fix it.
Don't worry, I've got a hammer already. We'll make arrangements.
Okay.
To have him arrive and spend what I'm guessing is at least an hour and a half trying to get all the lights to work.
He'll do it.
All right.
He's your guy.
Okay, we'll make it happen.
And then when he's done there, can he come over and look at my ankle?
Sure. You can borrow any of my hammers. All right, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Coming up on Friday's Radio from Hell show.
Well, there's no better way to finish what I think we all know was a stressful week than having another drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy, featuring Z. Alexander Brown Uncaged Cabernet, happening at 7:45 tomorrow.
And don't forget your chance to win $1,000 with our 7 a.m. keyword. So finish the week with us, Friday's Radio from Hell show, X96.
Z. Alexander Brown Uncaged Cabernet.
That's a long name.
Let's see if we've forgotten anything. 9 Inch Nails to replace Foo Fighters at festivals.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. Let's see. Oh, Def Leppard's new song "Kick" is out, Gina. It's out. It's ready to go.
I should spend some time with that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I won't.
Let's see. We have Cliff Burton, drummer attacked in the park. California drummer attacked while practicing in the park.
That'll show him.
That's not cool in the drum circle, man.
No.
All right. I think we got everything. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
That Monte Cristo ain't what it used to be.
Marcy is next.